Hello, everyone, and welcome in once again. It's hockey time in the PD. Your PD IceCats hosting the Twin City Thunderbirds with a chance to clinch a postseason berth in their inaugural season. PD comes into tonight 23-25, 4-1-0, 75 points on the night. Right behind them, identical 53 games played. The Twin City Thunderbirds, 72 points on the season. At the end of the day, what you need to know is this. 23 regulation wins for the PD IceCats, 21 regulation wins for the Twin City Thunderbirds. If PD wins tonight in regulation, they will be able to not only max out their points against the Twin City Thunderbirds, but in case of a tie, which could hypothetically happen, regulation wins, the first tie break, would go to the PD IceCats. So, with a regulation win tonight, the IceCats lock up a playoff berth and lock out the Twin City Thunderbirds. Of course, last night it was a different scenario. The Thunderbirds came back. They were trailing 2-1 early in the second period, ended up winning going away, and the IceCats felt like they let an opportunity slip away. Even though it was on the road in a very tough place to win out there in Winston-Salem, the IceCats still felt like they let an opportunity slide. So tonight, in front of the home crowd, the final home game of this 2025-26 season, they want to lock up that berth tonight for the fans here at Florence Center. If you're driving around, maybe you're listening on the radio or tuning us in on YouTube, there's still plenty of time to get down here. Puck drop is just a little under 15 minutes away. We would love to have you join us. It is Star Wars night to benefit ALS of South Carolina. Plenty of folks brought their lightsabers. I've seen some wonderful costumes so far. Some very cool jerseys on the IceCats, which, by the way, will be up on Dash. I'll talk about those a little bit later on. Plus, it's also our Fan Appreciation Night, and our presenting sponsor for everything tonight, Southco, fantastic presenting partner. We appreciate them as well. Want to give them a mention, and want to tell you folks that buckle up. It's going to be a heck of a game tonight, because not only is this a rivalry regionally, it's a rivalry on the scoreboard, and for playoff position, Twin City, keep in mind, this is a Thunderbirds team that's been to the Commissioner's Cup final the last 2 years. Now they're battling just to make it into the playoffs, and they need everything to go their way over the final 3 games of the regular season. Whereas, as I mentioned, PD, if they win in regulation tonight, that's it. They're in, and the top 4 teams are set. Now, positionally, the top 4 teams are not set, probably won't be until next weekend, at least as far as Athens and Monroe go for the 1 and 2. That's important because 1 plays 4, and PD will wait to see who they play. Columbus River Dragons, next weekend's opponent, as the IceCats finish on the road, already know they're locked into 3rd place. They also await to see who is going to be the 1 seed and the 2 seed in the Continental Division. Well, because it's Fan Appreciation Night, normally we talk to head coach Gary Graham. We're not going to do that tonight. Instead, we're going to talk to, well, pretty much the entire PD IceCats roster. We've got a special surprise video coming your way here in just a moment. And then we've got the full festivities here. We're going to carry it live. The introductions, everything going on. Come on back and join us. The Powers Properties pregame show rolls on. This is IceCats Hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network. This portion of today's broadcast is brought to you by Stanley Steamer. Stanley Steamer of Florence provides professional deep cleaning services and comprehensive care for a cleaner, healthier home. Butler's Men's Shop, your one-stop shop for men. Everything from tuxedos and suits to sportswear, we have it all. Integrative Health Solutions, your partners in health.
Life happens on your floors, but when dirt, spills, and messes take over, it's time to call the experts. Stanley Steamer of Florence provides a deep cleaning technology that removes dirt and allergens, leaving your floors fresh and spotless. Breathe easier and enjoy a cleaner, healthier home with Stanley Steamer. Call or visit us online today. Stanley Steamer, your home deserves it. In today's world, first impressions matter. Step into a realm of sophistication at Butler's Fine Men's Clothing. From timeless tuxedos and elegant suits to refined sportswear, Butler's offers a collection that defines class and confidence. Embrace the tradition, experience the luxury, and stand out with style. Butler's Fine Men's Clothing, where every stitch speaks volumes.
At Integrative Health Solutions, your health is our top priority. With our multimodal, polytherapeutic approach, we offer a wide range of services tailored just for you. From chiropractic adjustments to nutritional counseling and innovative therapies like low-level laser and dry needling, we are here to enhance your well-being. Take charge of your health with Integrative Health Solutions. Visit us today and discover a healthier you.
Dal Massimo Ristorante Italiano, where culinary passion meets the art of hospitality. Established in 2010, our restaurant was born out of a love for authentic flavors and a commitment to providing our guests with a memorable dining experience. At Dal Massimo, we believe that food is more than just sustenance. It's a celebration of culture and community. Whether you're here for a cozy dinner, a festive celebration, we look forward to serving you.
No matter which sport clips you walk into, you'll know it's special, and just for you. Our stylists don't guess your best cut. They are experts in men's and boys' hair. Our cutting zone has all the basics and specialized equipment, from our comfortable cutting chairs to an array of specialized cutting tools and clippers. We got you covered. Visit Sport Clips of Florence today, located at 1940 Hoffmeyer Road, Suite D. We are the pros in men's hair.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
Thank you guys so much for supporting us all year round. It means a lot to us. Thank you.
Thank you, fans. It truly means everything to us. Go IceCats.
Thanks for all the support this year, to the fans, to the Booster Club, and shout out to Mackie Adams. Thanks so much.
Thank you for all your love and support. We appreciate everything. Thank you.
Thank you guys for making me feel so welcome. Best fans in the league for sure.
Hey guys, just want to say thank you for so much unreal support this year. It's been an unbelievable year. So many great memories. Broke the attendance record. What an inaugural season, seriously. I loved every second of it. Thank you guys for just showing up to all the games, watching all the games online, all the meet and greets, just everything. Unbelievable. Thank you guys so much. Love you guys.
Thank you, fans, for being loud and proud every game.
Thank you, fans. I fight for you guys.
Fans, thank you for always being there for us.
Thank you, IceCats fans, for making this the best place to play in the league.
Hey, IceCats fans, thank you for everything. Guys, you are amazing.
Hey, Ice Nation, thank you very much for coming on the game, support, and we love you.
Thank you, fans, for the warm welcome for my brief time here. Let's make playoffs and go win a championship.
Thank you, fans, for all the support you give us on and off the ice. It truly makes such a difference.
Thank you guys so much. Your support means the world to us.
Thank you, Booster Club and fans, for your support. For us, is very important.
Thank you to all the fans for your support. You guys making it feel really special for us.
Thanks to all the fans for making Florence feel like home.
I've said it time and time again, but thank you everybody for making this place feel so at home and being so welcoming.
I just want to thank all the fans for making our experience here truly special. It's awesome seeing you guys at the rink, bringing us energy, talking to you guys at the meet and greets. Can't ask for anything else. Thank you, guys.
Thank you to all the fans. Appreciate all the support throughout the year.
Thank you, everybody. Best fans in the league.
Shout out to the best fans in the league. You guys showed up in record numbers this year to support us, so thank you very much. Whether we picked you up from opening night or whether you came with us along the way, thank you so much for all the support this season. You guys are amazing. Roll IceCats.
Thank you guys for being the best fans in the league, welcoming us this whole season. We'll see you guys real soon.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network. This portion of today's broadcast is brought to you by Evening Shade Incorporated. Trusted team with over 2 decades of experience. Borgett Distilling Company. Revolutionize your spirit. The Law Office of W. James Hoffmeyer. Serving South Carolina since 1992. Kimbrell's Furniture. Affordable home furnishings. Evening Shade has been serving the Florence area for over 20 years. As a 3M and SunTech authorized dealer, the Evening Shade team is qualified and ready to help you with your project. Whether it's residential window tinting, paint protection film for your vehicle, commercial signage, or vehicle wraps, we can do it all. Evening Shade Incorporated. Trust a team with over 2 decades of experience.
Borgett is a local craft distillery based in Lugoff, South Carolina, producing rum, vodka, whiskey and bourbon in small batches. Founded in 2015 by 3 local gentlemen, Gorget has a fine line of handmade, local spirits. No matter what you desire, we have something for you. Isn't it about time you revolutionize your spirit? Visit us online at gorgetdistilling.com.
At the Law Office of W. James Hoffmeyer, we strive to help our clients in whatever situation they are facing. Whether you need help with criminal law, personal injury, or family law, our hard-working team will assist you throughout the process with compassion and integrity. Our goal is to always provide our clients with outstanding representation and advocacy throughout their case. The Law Office of W. James Hoffmeyer, serving South Carolina since 1992.
All right, welcome back. Here we are in the pregame show. It is Star Wars night to benefit ALS of South Carolina, and we are just making it back in time to take a look down on the ice for tonight's entire starting roster for your PD IceCats. And now we're going to get tonight's starting lineups. Brought to you by Seminar Brewing. right, Tom Callahan, Joanne Bethea here with you, getting ready for our national anthem presented by your local State Farm agent, Austin Wilson. Joanne, long time since we've had a chance to chat. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am lovely. Did you know that with a regulation win, the PD IceCats clinch a playoff berth tonight?
I did know that.
It's pretty exciting stuff.
Big game ahead.
Looking forward to that for sure. So now we're going to have our anthem, and then we're going to get it underway here. Twin City Thunderbirds, the final time these two teams go head-to-head this year. It's Star Wars night. It's our final home game of the regular season. There is still time to get down here if you want to join us.
Thank you. Fans, please remain standing. Gentlemen, remove your hats as we honor America with our national anthem, brought to you by Austin Wilson State Farm, and being performed tonight by local saxophonist and Wilson High School's Director of Bands, Dee IceCats.
Joanne, I have heard quite literally thousands of anthems in my day. That's the first one I've ever heard that had so much mojo. It makes me think we should be sitting at a table with candles and a bottle of wine.
I'm like expecting someone to come into the broadcast booth at any moment and be like, "Would you like a glass?" You know, with the white table or the white napkin around the wine bottle. Very fancy.
Yeah, no, that was
very pleasant.
That was a wonderful anthem. Yes, absolutely. So Tom Callahan, Joanne Bethea here with you as we're getting ready to get it underway here. And again, if you are just joining us, it is win in regulation, and you're in for the PD IceCats here this evening as they take on the Twin City Thunderbirds. It is indeed Brendan Colgan getting the nod in net tonight. He's 12-16-0-3 with an .885 save percentage and a 4.18 goals against average and a shutout. Boris Babic in the other net, last night's winner, 20-22-0-1 with a .907, 3.50, and also a shutout to his credit. So the puck drop down on the ice here. Southco, our presenting sponsor of the entire night, Fan Appreciation Night. Joe, someone's going home with a giant TV. All kinds of fun. 65-inch TV.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I lobbied real hard for staff to be able to win that, but no.
You want a 65-inch screen TV?
Who doesn't?
Fair.
So, yes, but unfortunately, no, we can't win. I checked. Several times. Several times. I wanted to see if the rules changed overnight. They did not.
For no personal reasons whatsoever.
No. I have a vested interest in making sure that Phil Bork can watch our road playoff games in the comfort of his own home.
Fair. Very fair.
Yes. So a great crowd on hand here tonight at Florence Center for the final home game of the regular season on this Fan Appreciation Night. And our thanks to everybody who is here this evening. And folks, I know some folks still coming into the building. Some folks, the line for merchandise was crazy tonight. And already we've given away Monster Jam tickets. We haven't even dropped the puck yet. And I'm sure there'll be more great prizes throughout the evening. IceCats rolling right to left on your radio dial, and the biggest surprise of all is that Houston Wilson is in the starting lineup tonight on the right wing of this line with Gullo and Frolov. He missed last night's game, and quite honestly, wasn't sure that we'd see him again on the weekend or even next weekend, but he's out there tonight as the IceCats at home trying to wrap up a playoff berth in their inaugural season. Here's Gullo playing it on back. Onto the left side, Hamilton back to McGill Diaz. McGill Diaz will bank it up the right side, tipped in by Frolov. He'll charge in after Craig, who sends it around the rim, near side. Butita will backhand it away to center. Here's Wilson pushing in left side. He's pulled down, and a penalty coming up. Yuri Pastuka got the stick between the legs on Wilson. And just 40 seconds into the hockey game, Joanne already a chance on the Chick-fil-A power play. I haven't had Chick-fil-A in a little while here.
Oh, I took advantage. Don't you worry.
Oh, I bet. So last time I went, I had waffle fries, I had tenders, I had nuggets, all saved on my app from Chick-fil-A power play goals.
So I had 2 of those 3 that you mentioned saved on mine. So it was nice to only have to pay for a drink.
Yes, absolutely fantastic. So, tripping the call against Yuri Pastuka. On to the Chick-fil-A power play for the first time, and 20.8% with the man advantage for the IceCats, 7th in the league. 13th out of 14 teams at 73% for the Thunderbirds, although they did their job for the most part last night. A 5-on-3 power play goal, the only goal they allowed, as the IceCats went 1 for 6.
Did you expect a power play this quickly?
No, definitely. Well, here's the thing. The IceCats can draw power plays because of how they use their speed on the wing, and that shows you what was missing with Houston Wilson out of the lineup. And with him not out there, that speed of going around, which, look, Carolina's got, or Twin City, has gotten a little younger during the year, but they still have an older core. You can turn those guys, and when you turn them, they have to hook you, they have to hold you, they have to slow you down. So early on to get this power play, maybe not a big surprise. Face-off coming up to the right of Babbitt. One back to the left point, and here's Razilov with it. He'll move it to Ledkov. Ledkov slot. Frolov, hands on it. Bouncing puck right in front. Zajac couldn't get a piece of it, and it's cleared out to center. Zajac had the power play goal in last night's game. The 5-on-3 marker, and boy, one of the best assists I've seen from Timur Razilov this year. Could have shot the puck from the doorstep, elected to pass off to a wide-open Zajac. Marcinkiewicz into Razilov. He flips it towards the net, deflected off a thigh pad to the corner. Marcinkiewicz trying to play it up top. Frolov in space, challenged, got it down low. Now around Marcinkiewicz up top to Razilov. He'll let it go. Babbitt the save, and the puck tipped out of play. So the faceoff will stay inside. The Twin City Thunderbirds end of things here, just 1:18. Well, depending on where they put this clock. New scoreboard, still a few issues trying to get all the clock stuff ironed out. So we'll get this settled eventually. Let's see here. So really 1:16 in. Now they just got to adjust the power play time accordingly. Face-off again will be in the Twin City end. Joe, great crowd already on hand here. Folks still filing in. It's fan appreciation night.
It's really crazy when I tell people who are not familiar with minor league hockey the amount of fans that this arena regularly gets. They're blown away.
I mean, honestly, me coming in this year, I didn't 100% know what to expect. And you look down in front of us, really, the seats, obviously the 300s and 100s, everybody loves sitting there, but the 200s, those teal seats, yes, they're a limited capacity, but holy cow, they are always full. People love sitting right at that midpoint. Of course, we've got club seating here. We have suites that, you can rent as well for different events. Of course, hockey games, hint, hint. But it's just phenomenal. The response this year has been great. And, again, we really appreciate everybody.
And all the signs the fans make. It's just awesome being a part of an organization where the community is so involved and loves the team so much.
It's fun to see the guys when they see their signs and then they sign them, and the fans are excited because they got an autograph sign. And sometimes the guys are given the signs. So.
Parker actually was given a friendship bracelet by a little girl.
Oh.
It was adorable.
That is cute.
So, yes, we really appreciate all the fans and all the love that they give us, and especially the team.
I do know that we are, like I say, we're looking to give away a bunch of prizes here tonight with various sponsors if you're in the arena. Sorry, you must be present to win. But we're looking forward to that. That's going to be an awful lot of fun. And as I say, at the end of the night, someone's going home with a 65-inch TV. Jake Hamilton out there testing his skates. Looks like he had a little bit of work done on that. Right now, they're trying to iron out this clock issue here. There we go. Okay. So, whoop, nope. Power play disappeared entirely now. Well, way to derail the momentum early here, unfortunately. Yeah. Everybody was fired up from that awesome light show and everything on the ice and the fantastic anthem.
Now they just get to listen to our rub our gums.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, puck drop. We're underway. It's cleared around by the Thunderbirds, and they do send it down the ice. Colgan calling his D back here as it's played ahead, and now turning with it is Zajac. Zajac in on the left side with a wrist shot in. Babic will stick it to the corner. Zajac turns it around the rim, right side. Marcinkiewicz over after it on the half wall, tips it into space. Here's Frolov, Razilov to the right point. Right half wall, Marcinkiewicz. Bottom of the circle, wrist shot. Save made, rebound into the corner. Frolov on it. Around to Marcinkiewicz. Marcinkiewicz up top. Razilov, middle of the blue line. To his right, top of the circle, Marcinkiewicz. Feeds down low. Zajac side of the net. Forced it across. Bouncing puck still in the slot. And that's set wide by Frolov. Legkov around the right side. Marcinkiewicz waiting. Up top, Razilov into the corner. Zajac. Zajac wanted to go cross ice. Still with it at the dot. Up top, Razilov. Razilov over to Marcinkiewicz, top of the far circle. Marcinkiewicz, Razilov, high slot, wrist shot blocked. He has to feed it onto the left side. Here's Legkov. Legkov pestered on the wall, and it's cleared out by Schnapp. 22 seconds ago on the man advantage. Scoreless here in the first. 2.5 minutes into this first period. First period action brought to you by your PD area GMC dealers. We are professional grade. Marcinkiewicz in on the left side, leaves it up top. Hamilton to his right, pressured on the wall, coughed it up to White. He'll send it down. That'll do it for the power play. Joe, I hate to say it, but that delay absolutely destroyed the IceCats' momentum.
It did. When you start getting on a roll and then that roll is abruptly stopped by something like that, it's hard to come back.
Miguel Diaz in on the left side, shot towards the net. That one is knocked away to the corner. Although PD broke the 50-shot barrier again last night against this Twin City team in the first half of the home and home. Love to see him do it again here tonight because any team's going to get tired, especially a goaltender, when you fire 100-plus shots at him in back-to-back games. Icing called here against Twin City. Face-off will go back down the ice. 3:12 into the first period. See if the IceCats are going to change up the lines or not. So with the return of Houston Wilson tonight, it's Frolov, Gullo, and Wilson that were together. This line is Robinson along with Jake Cox and Elijah Wilson. And then, of course, Zajac, Frolov, Legkov stays together.
I wish we had a camera up here for everyone to see Tom's tie.
I was just given this before the game. I switched ties. I have my airplane tie on.
I love this tie.
But yeah, this is a fantastic IceCats logo tie. So that was wonderful. It was a wonderful surprise, literally a surprise, right before we were about to start getting set up for pregame tonight. Dumped in to Colgan. He'll flip it around the near side glass in the IceCats end of things, trying to clear it around. Cox tied up on the near side boards here. Miguel Diaz onto the far side. I actually thought about going sans jacket for the open just to show it off, but maybe this will be a social media post.
Yes.
Yes.
I do love a good selfie with you, so.
Yes, you do. And you take them very well. You're very photogenic. Wilson on the right side after it. Can't get to it. A Slock looking to move it out of the Twin City end of things here. They'll get to center. Onto the right side. Garcia into the lineup tonight. Was not in last night. Fires a long one in. The Colgan will paddle aside. Houston Wilson ahead looking for Gullo. He bounces off a check. Garcia beats him to the puck. Far faceoff dot in his own end. Just banks it away to center. Welsh will send it in. He'll head to the bench for a change. Gullo stays up on the forecheck. Outlet up the far side. Thunderbirds leave the zone. Tipped in and off the skate of Jurgenite, who draws into the lineup for PD this evening. Cut off by Kramer, far side. Puck drifting in the slot. Backdoor feed. What a save of the left pad by Colgan. Right on the doorstep on White. Great stop by Brendan Colgan coming to his left. Now Houston Wilson trying to bounce out of the check of White, who's just taking pot shots at everybody with a stick on the way by. Up the left side, here comes Legkov. Cutting in wide, curling, looking for help. Legkov banks it to Zajac. Zajac across. Hamilton right side. High slot, looking for De La Savita. He pokes it in front. And Houston Wilson pulled down, no penalty. Back comes Twin City. Left side, Craig trying to drive in from his D spot. Cuts right in front. Now a penalty coming up. Boy, that was a late call, but a slashing call has been issued here. It's going to be Timur Razilov. And so 5:19 into period number one. We'll have our first Twin City power play of the game. When we come back, scoreless so far in the first. This is IceCats Hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network. Evening Shade has been serving the Florence area for over 20 years. As a 3M and SunTech authorized dealer, the Evening Shade team is qualified and ready to help you with your project. Whether it's residential window tinting, paint protection film for your vehicle, commercial signage, or vehicle wraps, we can do it all. Evening Shade Incorporated. Trust a team with over 2 decades of experience.
Dal Massimo Ristoranti Italiano, where culinary passion meets the art of hospitality. Established in 2010, our restaurant was born out of a love for authentic flavors and a commitment to providing our guests with a memorable dining experience. At Dal Massimo, we believe that food is more than just sustenance. It's a celebration of culture and community. Whether you're here for a cozy dinner, a festive celebration, we look forward to serving you.
Tom Callahan, Joanne Bethea back here with you for Spirit Action, brought to you by your PD area GMC dealers. On to the Bluefish IT Solutions penalty kill. Razilov, 2 minutes for slashing at 5:19. Face-off coming up to the left of Colgan. 20.2% on the power play for the Thunderbirds. They're 8th in the league, 9th on the kill at 78.8 for PD this season. Kramer will swing it around to the right wing side. Gallant into the slot, popped up in the air, ends up coming down to the far point. White, challenged by Frolov, keeps it in. Kramer swings it around the wall. On to the near side. It ends up near corner. Bouncer there, Keeley. They'll shove to the point. Craig quickly over far side. White into the slot with a shot fought off by Colgan. Gallant on the rebound into the corner. White sends it up top. Craig over Kramer one time, and that is blocked by the shins of Hamilton. Cross ice feed. Top of the circle, now back. Near dot. Kramer. Wrist shot. He scores. Roman Kramer with a power play goal. 6:03 into the period. And the Thunderbirds strike first. They lead 1-0.
I think, unfortunately, like we mentioned earlier, with momentum being killed, I think that has poured over into this play right here, where you got off on a great start and then you just...
It's hard not to think of it, Joe. I mean, honestly, it really feels like that is exactly what happened to this team. They came out like gangbusters, had a lot of momentum, drew an early power play, and then it's been deflated since then. But, you know, PD's got to find a way to get it going here. So trailing early 1-0 in the first. They've got to battle back into it. Doesn't mean they can't find the momentum again. De La Savita in behind his own net, trying to kick it free onto the near side to Marcinkiewicz. Marcinkiewicz ahead to Razilov. Right wing Legkov. Legkov in over the line to the slot. Gets it back through the skates of Marcinkiewicz. Marcinkiewicz all the way up top with the backhand leave on the left wing side. Jurgenite over skates and battles for it on the left wing. Punch free in space, and now out to center. Ahead comes Butita up by himself on the right side. Delays, waiting for some help. Razalov blocked the pass into the corner. Salak on the near side, tied up by Zajac. They try to move it around. It goes behind the cage. And backhanded far side. Legkov there. Legkov across Razalov. And he's going to move up the middle as Marcinkiewicz with him. Razalov in over the line. Legkov going to the net. Razalov in on goal. And Babic, a glove save. Legkov crashing the net, looking for the tip. Razalov floating it there tantalizingly in front of him, but he was unable to get the deflection.
I just love your vocabulary.
Thanks.
You use some really good words.
I read a lot of books as a kid.
I was just about to say, I feel like that's why.
Yeah, no, I was definitely a reader. I was never afraid of the big, scary words.
The big, scary words. The $75 words.
That's right. No, I go for those. I like those. Cox into the right side corner after it. And on the far wing, it swung towards the left point. Kept in, yes. Up top, Cox gave it away. Now back the other way. Here comes Dumas sending it in front, blocked by Jurgenite. Lost it though. There's a shot, and off the back of the mesh by Garcia there. Jurgenite on the rebound and move it across to Cox. Cox ahead. He's got Wilson with him, as well as Robinson. Jay Cox left wing with a shot. Stick save. Babic into the far corner. Now Farmer looking to move it away for Twin City, and they'll attack the left side. Mott tried to break in. Puck forced to the corner. Dumas shoved down in the corner. Good night. Hamilton. Oh, here we go. Farmer and Hamilton right to center. Jake Hamilton ready to lean in here. Farmer reaches him with the left. Hamilton comes at him with the left. Caught him with a couple. They spin free of each other. Farmer has to readjust the helmet. Hamilton, he'll go with it. He's like, come on, let's go. Get back in here. Hamilton goes in for the grapple now. They're tied up in tight. Hamilton gets a right free and gets him in there. He's got the jersey up on Farmer. Just throwing the bomb. Farmer trying to come back, but the linesmen get in there.
We were just talking about needing to find momentum, and right there, that is exactly what Hamilton did. He is bringing the momentum back to the IceCats.
The fans are on their feet the whole time, and I mean, the big hit was plenty, Joe. Everybody was rocking after that, but then gets challenged to the fight and wins it decisively. So they'll each pick up 5 for fighting here. And now Jacob Schnapp is, as he is wont to do, stirring the pot. A little bit at center here, but the linesmen got over there as they saw what was happening. 8:08, pardon me, time of the penalties.
The energy in this building just went from 0 to 100 so quickly.
Yes. And now the trainer from the IceCats has to go over and tend to James Farmer. And that also brings some cheers from some of the fans as well. But, yeah, that was a bit of a... I mean, Farmer felt he had to challenge Hamilton in that scenario. He's actually going to have to head off to the locker room for some repairs.
Fans were beating on his box. I saw one guy come over with his phone taking a video. So the fans were letting him know exactly what they think.
So Farmer heading off the ice, trainer in tow, and well, at least he's in good hands. Michaela will take care of him, that's for sure. But also now, the question is how fast does he get back to Twin City? Even though he would have been sitting for 5 minutes, could be longer than that before he's able to come back. So, all right, here we go. McGill Diaz will throw the puck in from center. It is 5 for fighting for each combatant, and off we go. And let's see if PD can take advantage, Joe, of this momentum they just grabbed. Instead, here comes White on the right side, getting it across. Gallant had a stick tied up, couldn't get the shot away. Puck knocked free into the near side corner. Kramer will put it around behind the net, far side, Gallant. They'll play it up the wall past Legkov, though, as it's tossed right back in. Bedard. Left side to McGill Diaz. Up the boards. Marcinkiewicz, right side to Bedard. He'll throw it around the wall. So this line right now is Gullo, Marcinkiewicz, and Legkov. It's a little bit of a mishmash here as the puck tipped up in the air. Kramer on it at center. He'll try to turn it ahead on the left wing side. Chasing it into the corner, Johansson, all the way down from the defensive position. Keeley on the left side. He'll rope it around behind the net. IceCats intercept, and they'll break up the left side. Marcinkiewicz with a pass through center. Salak turning it back, though, at the line. It drifts back to McGill-Diaz. McGill-Diaz, right wing. Here's Legkov. He's got room on the right wing. Cutting in towards the goal, and he's ridden off. Nice play by Johansson. Took the body on him. Legkov still with the puck. Backhand in front. A shot. Frolov is stopped by Babbitt. Great chance. Point blank. And again, right now, what's going on with this IceCats team, I like when they just knife that puck into the middle. They get their scoring chances out of it. And Joe, I mean, you got to hope that maybe they can find a spark here, get one in.
Well, one thing about when you have a guy go into the penalty box, how I kind of think of it is in like baseball terms, it's like laying a bunt. When you move a guy over, you got to take advantage of the fact that you brought momentum to your team.
Get that runner over to second, maybe get to third. See, that's it. You got to play small ball. Steal a base.
Now we just got to get a guy home.
Right, exactly. And then it turns into a big inning. Gullo on the left side. He gets knocked down in the corner going after the puck. Houston Wilson up top. Here's Razilov over. Della Savita right point. Della Savita. Top of the far circle. Frolov turning in space. Wilson in the corner. Boy, Gullo's just taking some punishment there in front. They cycle it around. A backhand. Oh, just wide by Wilson. Up to the right point. Della Savita. Gullo again knocked down. Puck free behind the net. Wilson tried to feed it in front. And he is tied up back there. Him and Bundy. Gullo side of the net. Puck right in front. Babbitt will cover. And he'll hang on to that one with 9:41 to go in the first. 1-0 Twin City in the lead. We'll take a break. Come back with more first period action in just a moment. This is IceCats Hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
Gorget is a local craft distillery based in Lugoff, South Carolina, producing rum, vodka, whiskey, and bourbon in small batches. Founded in 2015 by 3 local gentlemen, Gorget has a fine line of handmade, local spirits. No matter what you desire, we have something for you. Isn't it about time you revolutionize your spirit? Visit us online at gorgetdistilling.com.
For 25 years, Stefano's Italian of Florence has brought the heart of Italy to your table. Experience the tradition with hand-tossed pizzas crafted with love and care. Our secret is our robust Italian seasonings and the finest imported cheese and our choice imported meats. At Stefano's, we share a taste of the old country with each bite. Stefano's, a taste of Italy.
Back here at IceCats Hockey, first period action presented by your PD area GMC dealers. Face-off coming up to the right of Babbitt in the Twin City Thunderbirds net. They lead 1-0 here. IceCats trying to procure a regulation win. Puck right to the front of the net off the face-off. Ooh, Babbitt had to make the save. And, of course, Welsh following into the net took a chop at it. But with a regulation win tonight, should PD be able to pull it off, they would clinch a postseason berth. If the result is anything other than that, then we will have to continue on to next weekend, the final weekend of the regular season, before we are able to wrap things up completely.
I feel like you have a lot of hockey knowledge. When was the last time a team went to the playoffs in their inaugural season?
Well, I guess it would depend what league.
True.
So, but we'll come back to that in a moment. Gallant up the left side, moving in with a wrist shot off the outside of the mesh again. That's twice the fans have jumped in that end, and fortunately it's been outside the net. As there's a bouncer to center, White punching it over to the far side. So in the NHL, the last one that comes to mind was the Vegas Golden Knights. Has made it all the way to the Stanley Cup final and lost in their inaugural season. A complete surprise to everybody. Jurgenite will move it around to the far side. Razilov onto the right wing, and now ahead. Here comes Cox, moving it in. Back up top, Robinson with a shot save. Babbitt, oh, the rebound chopped away just before Robinson could get to it. Cox trying to battle to keep it in, and it is poked away to center. Razalov will play it back across. Della Savita backing up. The forwards change as it's played over to Marcinkiewicz. He's got room and some speed, cutting into his left now. Has help. Feeds Zajac down low. He'll wrap it around behind the net. Looking into the slot. Della Savita shot. Right pad. Saved by Babic. Rebounded. Oh, Della Savita's going to go to the box, and I don't know. He's just finishing his check on that one. Nah, I don't like that call. You got to let the boys throw hits. 8:24 left to go in the first. Cross-checking against Della Savita. So it'll be the second power play of the game for the Twin City Thunderbirds. They are 1 for 1. The Bluefish IT Solutions penalty kill. Let's see if they can sharpen it up a little. PD does have 12 shorthanded goals on the season. For a while that led the league, but they haven't scored one in a while.
Well, now is the time.
Now is for sure the time. Jurgenite out there with Bedard on defense, and then Gullo and Houston Wilson. I nominate Houston Wilson to go ahead and score one. There's Craig with a shot deflected. Save made by Colgan. And Jurgenite on the rebound. Tied up in behind the goal line there, and the pile forms. Bedard trying to move it away. Kramer ends up with it. Kramer's got the goal here in this first period that made it 1-0 Twin City. Puck up top. Here's Craig to the near dot. Gallant. Craig looking to his left. White tried to steer it across, taken away by Houston Wilson. He'll flip it ahead, looking for Gullo in space. Gullo will backhand it down, and he'll move up on the forecheck. Went to throw the big hit in the corner there. Twin City the other way, and a quick change here for PD as White around the rim, onto the far side. Keeley waiting for it. Frolov on him, a roller to the line, and out it goes. Ooh, Frolov almost stole it. Sent in by Gallant. Colgan out to help his own cause. Neatly around the near side. Marcinkiewicz to the line. Off Gallant. He keeps it in. Feeds it far side to White. White, a shot. Left pad save. Rebound is sent wide by Keeley in front. Keeley after a near side corner. Frolov over there as well. Frolov pulls it out, and he takes off. Frolov ahead with Marcinkiewicz. Gives it to him left side. Frolov going to the net. Marcinkiewicz tried to feed it back, and that was blocked by Gallant, who's been out there the entire power play. Dumped in around behind the net. Ripped around near side. McGill Diaz benefits from a bounce off the glass, and it goes to center. Salak tried to carry it in. Lost the handle on it. Bedard chasing back after it. 24 seconds to go on the man advantage. Off the glass and down once again for the IceCats on the clear. 6:40 to go in the first. 1-0. Twin City in the lead. Final home game of the year for the PD IceCats here at Florence Center. I should say of the regular season. IceCats trying to defend around to the near side. Salak wrapped up, pushed into the corner. Onto the box is Della Savita as Bedard clears it ahead. Now Della Savita after it. He's got Welsh coming. Della Savita looking for Welsh in the pass block. Welsh on it. Welsh right side. Into the corner. IceCats up top. Welsh has a shot. Sent it just wide on the glove side. And now PD's going to try to hurry up and reset here in a change while up the right wing. Dumas all by himself. He's just pushed off in the corner by Della Savita, who stays out along with Razalov. Razalov onto the far side. McGill Diaz working it ahead. That'll be fired back in. Colgan out to trap it behind the net again. Puck at center. Welsh trying to carry it ahead on the right wing. He cuts in over the Twin City line. And now that one is cut off on the wall by Johansson. They'll turn it the other way. Into left wing corner. White up after it. 5:24 to go in the first. 1-0 Twin City. Kramer tried to leave it near side. Schnapp right back to him. Feeds it into the high slot. White through traffic. A wrister. That was blocked. Kramer on it. Into the slot again for White. Tipped away by the stick of McGill Diaz down the ice. No icing here. Elijah Wilson up on the forecheck. Played back the other way. Kramer will tip a roller on in. And Bedard turning to his right. Up the dasher, kicked away, and now it ends up with Zajac. In over the line to Legkov. Legkov leaving it. Zajac on the right side. Zajac on the boards, flips it deep. Elijah Wilson after it. Wilson around to the left side. Legkov up top. In traffic. Trying to battle a free Butita, took it away, got it over the line, and Legkov has to wheel back with it. Jurgenite, Legkov, left wing, chips it for himself. He'll go in after it. Has Wilson in support in the pile. Wilson pulls the puck out, back to Legkov, slot, Zajac off his skate, a shot, he scores! Dennis Zajac finds room on the 5-hole on Babbitt, and this game's tied at 1.
Lucky goal number 13 for Zajac to tie up a very critical game.
You know, Joanne, he got the power play goal yesterday, and I really feel like Dennis Zajac has been a puck control monster and a huge guy in the faceoff dot. Now he's starting to find the scoring touch, too, and it couldn't come at a better time for him. 13:35, time of the goal for Dennis Zajac. Here's a chance now. Twin City pushing the puck in on goal. Colgan a save. Left pad on the deflection there off his own defenseman. He gives Hamilton a little tap on the shin pads there. We're going to get a break with 4:03 to go here in the first. We are now tied up at 1. PD and Twin City. This is IceCats hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
Known for his integrity, attention to detail, and client-first approach, Sean Austin builds lasting relationships based on trust and results. Whether you're a first-time homebuyer, a seasoned investor, or looking to sell your current home, Sean combines local expertise with strong negotiation skills to deliver a seamless experience from start to finish. Austin and Associates at RE/MAX Professionals. Your next address is just a slap shot away. Go IceCats!
Driving a new car from Hertz might drive your real car crazy.
Nice car.
Looks new.
Thanks, Tom Brady.
Have a fling with our newest fleet yet.
I'll miss your new car snow.
Rent now at Hertz.com.
Back here on IceCats hockey, Tom Callahan, Joanne Bethea. Face off to the left of Colgan, tied at 1 here. Just over 4 to go in this first period. Joe, we've had some cool Star Wars costumes down there. I've seen a Chewbacca, but our own Trey-Ann Kroll also is all gussied up, if you will.
She looks like she's straight out of the movie.
She is a very convincing. I would have gone with Princess Leia is the look, but I mean, honestly, some people are so talented. I've seen some of our fans have incredible just even pieces. Some of them are wearing helmets, some are carrying lightsabers. It's just really impressive to see. Garcia interfering with Marcinkiewicz there. No call coming. Puck is inside the Twin City end, and they'll work it the other way. Here's Craig up on the rush. Right side in with a wrist shot. That was blocked. Went off Jurgenite right in behind the net. On to the near side. Here's Marcinkiewicz. Trying to pop it up into the high slot area and sent right back down by Keeley. Jurgenite will slide it around to the far side. IceCats will regroup, and Razilov using the net as a shield goes right side. Houston Wilson across the ice. Jurgenite out there trying to flip it into space, coughed it up to Butita, and now sent across. It ends up knocked up in the air on the far side wall. That was a dangerous moment there, trying to go cross ice, and unfortunately not a lot of mustard on that, but Marcinkiewicz back now. Tried to tip into space for Houston Wilson. He goes into the left corner. Puck behind the net, picked off by Twin City. And they try to outlet the other way. Joe, I will say this. This crowd has been into this game ever since the fight, and they haven't left. Marcinkiewicz on the left side. Like, you just feel the tension here. And, boy, they're waiting for another goal. The roof will come off. Marcinkiewicz back into his own end, flips it into space. Bedard's going to rush ahead. He cuts in over the line to his left. Charlie Bedard waits, feeds the slot, poked away there.
It feels like a pressure cooker.
Yeah. And I don't know if the lid will come off before the end of the first, which is 2:09 away. Now here's Elijah Wilson trying to scoot forward with it. He can't, but it's sent the other way by Miguel Diaz. And the Thunderbirds try the quick outlet through center. Sent into the right wing corner. Kramer up after it. In there against Hamilton. They tie up over it. By the way, I have not seen Farmer come back out onto the ice. Zajac going the other way, right side to Legkov. Legkov cutting in, lost it. Had to turn back for it, cycles it to Zajac in the right half wall. Zajac all the way up to the point, flings it around behind the net, cutting down low. Onto the right wing side is Welsh. Welsh to Zajac. Zajac wanted to get it to Legkov. Pass is blocked. Sent him behind the net. Now Craig's going to try to come around the far side, look up the middle of the ice. He does get it at least to center, carries on, gets through some traffic, feeds the right wing side. A shot by Dumas and a save at the left post by Colgan as he hangs on. With 1:12 to go here in the opening frame, tied at 1.
It's your song.
How is this my song? I mean, it might be yours, but
I just needed to pick at you.
Okay, that's fine. I don't even know the dance, so.
It's just this.
Okay. So kind of it's almost like a princess wave.
Yeah, like you're showing your ring, like you don't have a ring on your hand, you know? So I guess it should be this hand.
Nice. I'll work on that. Face off to the left of Colgan. As it's pitched out to center right side, Frolov is going to backhand that one deep. Garcia after it, into the right wing corner. Schnapp trying to tip it along, and now back the other way. Here come the Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds on the left side, into the left wing corner. Dumas after it. Boy, Twin City trying to capture some momentum back. Garcia will send it deep. Around the rim it goes. Behind the net, Dumas out the near side, rolling puck in the backhand. He's knocked down heavily by Razilov. There's a shot off the back of the net. Dumas back up on his skates, and Razilov just goes back to work on him. Centering feed, tipped away to Frolov. Frolov across to Marcinkiewicz. Marcinkiewicz in over the line, has Frolov with him. Gives it to him left side. And Frolov is going to pick up, by the way, Farmer's back out for a shift. Frolov's going to pick up a penalty away from the play as he and Schnapp having words on his way to the box. Slashing against Frolov. Well, that definitely hurts with only 29.2 seconds to go. Thunderbirds 1 for 2 in the power play, so hopefully the Bluefish IT Solutions penalty kill gets them through this final 30 or so seconds and into the intermission, gives them a chance to reset a bit. I'd also like to see the pendulum swing back the other way, Joe. See the IceCats get a few power plays for themselves in the second period.
For many reasons, I would like to see that. One, obviously I want to see them win. Two, some Chick-fil-A in my app would be really nice.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely a thing. Although it is cleared down immediately by Bedard, so that's a great start here. Because Twin City has to hurry back down the ice if they're going to do anything before the end of the period. And there's Gallant throwing one in wide of the net. Over to the far side it goes. There's nobody at the left point, so Twin City clears it themselves. 10 seconds to go. And the Thunderbirds cough it up one more time. So, successful penalty kill to end this first period and get us to the locker room tied up at 1. There will be a minute 31 seconds of carryover power play time for the Thunderbirds, but 1-1 after 1. And, I mean, Joe, as we think back to this first period that was, I can't help but think of that little bit of a delay early on in that only IceCats power play of the period. I mean, yeah, they did eventually get a goal much later in the frame, but you kind of wonder, would the game be different had they been able to kind of carry that momentum and the energy off the start from this huge crowd?
I don't think it would be that much different because just watching both sides, you can tell that both sides know how much this game means, and you can see the energy that both sides are bringing. So I think the IceCats did a really good job of not letting that completely kill their momentum. So I don't think the first period would have been too much different than it is now.
So tied at 1 after 1.
Yes.
Still feel good, though.
Hey, it's better than being down.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more.
I would rather be tied.
Yes, absolutely. Tied at 1 after 1. We are going to take a break, head on into our first period intermission. We'll wrap up the scoring for you. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard and a whole lot more coming your way. It's 1-1 after 20 minutes. This is IceCats hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
For 20 years, we've captured more than weddings. We've captured legacies. The laughter, the tears, the moments that last a lifetime. Every glance, every vow, every I do, preserved in stunning cinematic detail. Because your love story deserves more than memories. It deserves to be a film that lives forever. Something to remember wedding productions. 2 decades of love stories, beautifully told.
Welcome to Seminar Brewing, where craft beer meets culinary delight. Located at 551 West Lucas Street in the heart of Florence, we offer an unforgettable experience for beer enthusiasts and food lovers alike. Pair your favorite brew with our mouth-watering menu. Our kitchen serves up everything from savory snacks to hearty meals, all crafted to complement our beers perfectly. Seminar Brewing. Taste the difference that local passion makes.
Southco Commercial Curb Appeal is the trusted partner for businesses in Florence and surrounding areas that want to maintain a clean, safe, and attractive commercial properties. With our wide range of services, from sweeping and landscaping to snow and ice treatment, we're here to ensure your property remains in pristine condition all year long. Southco Commercial Curb Appeal. Experience the difference.
With over 74 years of combined experience, Hometown Floor Coverings is the PD's flooring experts with attention to detail and professionalism. Whether it's commercial or residential, our installers are very reputable and trustworthy. Contact us today for free estimates. Hometown Floor Coverings, the flooring installers you can trust. Bring new life to your home.
Welcome to Creekside, where great food meets the perfect game of pool. Since 2021, we've been serving up delicious meals and creating memorable moments in our unique dining atmosphere. Whether you're planning a celebration or a corporate gathering, Creekside offers the ideal blend of delectable cuisine and entertainment. Come for the taste, stay for the experience. Creekside, the ultimate destination for fun and flavor.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
And we're back here on IceCats Hockey. Tom Callahan here with you. We are 20 minutes into this game, and it's tied up at 1 between the PD IceCats and Twin City Thunderbirds here this evening at Florence Center, the final regular season home game for this PD IceCats team, and it's fan appreciation night, a fantastic night of giveaways, prizes, all kinds of awesome things going on down here at Florence Center. We've already given away Monster Jam tickets. We tried real hard to give away a truck just a moment ago from your PD area GMC dealers. Fortunately, we did not, but we tried. And we're giving away a 65-inch TV, all kinds of cool stuff going on tonight. And it's our Star Wars night here this evening, with the proceeds going to benefit ALS of South Carolina. Want to take a moment to mention that, by the way. So the jerseys that the guys are wearing tonight are going to be auctioned off on the Dash app. And if you don't have the Dash app, text the word DASH, D-A-S-H, to 66866. That's 66866. You're going to get a link. Download the app from the link, and it doesn't matter if you're iPhone, iOS, or if you're Android, you set up your account. Just make sure you make PD IceCats your favorite, because when you do that, then you also allow notifications. You'll know every time something new goes up. if you're bidding on an item, you will get notifications if you've been outbid, if you win the item, all that fun stuff. And tonight, the jerseys are up on Dash. And again, the proceeds are going to ALS of South Carolina, a tremendous cause. And we want to say thank you so much to Southco. They're the whole reason that this night is happening. And we are very honored to have a wonderful night. And, you know, they really spearheaded the whole movement and, you know, came to us and said, hey, we would love to have a Star Wars tribute night to benefit the ALS Society of South Carolina. And, you know, the IceCats were more than happy to do that. I hope next year we do this bigger and better. And I really do. I would love to see that. I'm a Star Wars person myself. I love it. I would love to see it blow up into something bigger next year. So fingers crossed it does just that. Okay, let's get to the scoring wrap here from this opening 20. And Twin City actually got on the board first, 6:03 into the first. The goal coming off the stick of number 18, Roman Kramer. Kramer with a power play marker from White and Gallant, and that made it 1-0. Twin City in the lead. But then back at 15:34 came the IceCats, and Dennis Zychik with a goal, a wrist shot from the slot that beats Boris Babik through the 5-hole. The only assist right now going to Elijah Wilson. I wondered if they might add a secondary assist on there, but right now Wilson is the only helper on that goal. They have not posted the shots yet, so we don't have shots on goal for you as of yet from the period. But once we do have that, we'll be happy to pass that along as well. But that is the wrap from the first period. Right now, we'll take another break. When we come back, we will take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard because we are scoreboard watching tonight. Of course, this is the most important game in IceCats land because, well, if they win in regulation, they book a ticket to the postseason and don't have to worry about anything else for the remaining final weekend of the regular season in the FPHL. But we'll tell you what else is going on when we come back, plus a full night in the NHL and Major League Baseball. And, oh, yeah, college hoops, Final Four action tonight. Stay tuned, more coming your way. This is IceCats Hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network. This portion of today's broadcast is brought to you by McLeod Health and Fitness Center, the wellness leader. Austin and Associates. The right agent can lead the way. Hertz Car Rentals. Smart deals for any destination. Sports Clips Haircuts. The pros in men's and boys' hair.
McLeod Health is committed to helping you obtain a healthy lifestyle and improve your overall health. Medically trained in the areas of fitness and nutrition, we can help you reduce your risk for certain diseases and live a long, healthy life through fitness and wellness programs, community health education, and 2 medically based wellness centers. McLeod Health is with you on your journey to better health. Discover a new you at McLeod Health and Fitness Centers.
Known for his integrity, attention to detail, and client-first approach, Sean Austin builds lasting relationships based on trust and results. Whether you're a first-time homebuyer, a seasoned investor, or looking to sell your current home, Sean combines local expertise with strong negotiation skills to deliver a seamless experience from start to finish. Austin and Associates at RE/MAX Professionals. Your next address is just a slap shot away. Go IceCats!
Driving a new car from Hertz might drive your real car crazy.
Nice car.
Looks new.
Thanks, Tom Brady.
Have a flame with our newest fleet yet.
I'll miss your new car smell.
Rent now at Hertz.com.
No matter which sport clips you walk into, you'll know it's special. And just for you. Our stylists don't guess your best cut. They are experts in men's and boys' hair. Our cutting zone has all the basics and specialized equipment. From our comfortable cutting chairs to an array of specialized cutting tools and clippers. We got you covered. Visit Sport Clips of Florence today, located at 1940 Hoffmeyer Road, Suite D. We are the pros in men's hair.
The PD IceCats are lighting up the scoreboard,
and Powers Properties is proud to be the official housing provider. Looking for an apartment? Powers Properties has you covered with modern apartments, convenient locations, and a team that puts you first. Just like the IceCats, we know what it takes to win, on and off the ice. Score big with Powers Properties. Relax, you are home.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
Back here on IceCats Hockey, 1-1 after 1. Tom Callahan here with you on the first intermission report. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard right now, what's going on around the FPHL. Port Huron and Danbury tied up at 1 after their first period effort. Indiana hanging tough with Athens tonight at Aikens Ford Arena. That is tied up at 1 after 1 as well. And Athens won that one last night 5-3. So that's one of the games we're keeping an eye on because of that 1-2 seeding with Monroe and Athens. At Watertown Arena, 2-1 Binghamton leading Watertown, and that one's about halfway into the first period. This is the other one we're going to keep an eye on, and they have just gotten it underway between Columbus and Monroe at the Monroe Civic Center. That game could also go a long way towards determining who the 1 and the 2 seeds are. Blue Ridge and Biloxi scoreless halfway into the first period of that one, and Topeka and Baton Rouge also just getting it underway a little while ago here at the top of the hour. In the NHL, bunch of finals for matinee action earlier today. Penguins 9-4 over the Panthers today. Lightning 3-1 over the Bruins. Avalanche blanked the Stars 2-0. Wild 4-1 over the Senators. Rangers 4-1 over the Red Wings. Games going on right now. Canadians up on the Devils 1-0 in the second. Capitals 3-2 over the Sabres in the second period. Islanders 2-1 up on the Hurricanes in the second period. Also in the second period, Blue Jackets 1, Jets 0. After 1, Mammoth with a 2-1 lead up on the Vancouver Canucks. Leafs 2-0 on the Kings. 10 o'clock puck drop tonight. Golden Knights at Oilers. Flames at Ducks. Preds at Sharks. Blackhawks at Kraken. On the hardwood, men's college basketball Final Four matchup going on right now. UConn late in the second half. Well, a little more than 2 minutes ago, 63-57 over Illinois. Then after that, it's Arizona and Michigan. So we'll tell you about Major League Baseball next time around in the second intermission. We'll get into that. But right now, I want to welcome Mike Bebo into the program. And Mike, before we get too far into anything talking about it, introduce yourself to the folks at home.
Thank you, Tom. I appreciate it. My name is Mike Bebo. I'm a broadcaster for Puckhound Productions up in Connecticut. We actually broadcast for the Holyoke Papermen of the PPSHL, a Senior A semi-pro hockey team up there. So I originally come from Connecticut. I came down to Florida originally after I was in the Navy, and then I have been in love with hockey since I was a kid. I played goalie for about 10 years as a kid, and now I play what's officially known as beer league during the week, and I play defense. So I'm involved in hockey not only as a player, but also from the broadcasting standpoint, doing a production side of things, and also doing color commentary alongside my play-by-play, Tom Sliney up there, and doing the broadcast up there. So this is our first season that we were working with the team, our first season of broadcasting. So still working out our hiccups and getting to know the broadcasting scene, but really been enjoying it, and it's been a great opportunity being down here with PD this weekend.
What's that experience been like for you, just kind of jumping in really with both feet?
It's been pretty interesting. I will say there's a lot to it. There's a lot to make these broadcasts happen. I definitely give you guys a lot of credit just being where I am now and seeing how you guys operate. There's a lot that I think a lot of folks don't understand goes into game day, not only from a preparation standpoint as a broadcaster, but also as a crew standpoint, getting everything set up, making connections, making sure everything's where it needs to be at the angle it needs to be at, and timing everything perfectly. So really what I've done is I've looked at broadcasts around the league, both in the professional side and kind of wherever I can get information from, and seeing how people do things and making it my own and trying to figure out how I can do it with the budget that I have and making it work so that I can provide a great broadcast for our fans up in Connecticut and provide them the ability to watch semi-pro hockey, and especially for the players. A lot of the times I get a lot of comments from the players and fans who are from out of town who don't necessarily have the ability to travel. Players' families really enjoy watching our broadcast too. So it's been a lot of fun learning everything and learning all the programs and learning how the broadcasting goes, and really being able to sit and talk hockey. I mean, who doesn't enjoy sitting and talking about their favorite sport for for another activity. But really, it's been a fun experience so far. There's a lot I still have yet to learn, but it's been great, and I'm very grateful for my time down here in PD this weekend and getting to get the behind the scenes here with you guys.
So I know Nick Graham is your connection to the team. I was going to ask you how you know Nick, but really what I want is the dirt. I mean, what good stories do you have?
Well, I met Nick when I was stationed down in Pensacola, Florida, when I was in the Navy. Nick was working with Pensacola, actually, on the hockey scene down there in the SPHL, and he was a very close hometown friend of my LPO when I was in the Navy, when I worked in the general surgery clinic. So we met through him, and we played a lot of softball together. We were not the greatest softball team in the world, I will say, but we did play some slow pitch softball and got to know each other. And over time, you know, I've been following kind of how Nick's been doing, and as you do with a friend that you haven't seen in a while. And I happened to see that he was down here with PD and caught a picture of him. And I said, hey, you know, I checked in with him and said, how you doing? And it's been a while, and congratulations on things with PD. And next thing you know, I was on a flight down here to come see what was going on down here. So Nick's a great guy. He's such a great hockey mind. He knows so much about the game. He's been in the game for so long, and I'm very fortunate that he wanted to bring me down to hang out for the weekend, and this has been such a bonus being able to hang out with the team and go on the road yesterday for our game, and now being here at home.
All right, well, put your analyst hat on. 1-1 after one. What do you see?
So looking at the first period, there were a few things that I did like. I did feel like the game was quite physical. I did like that portion of it. I like the energy that the guys are coming out with, especially PD coming out. Unfortunately, that has resulted on them being on the PK at 3 times this period, one of which ended up in a goal. I felt like the breakdown at that goal was right in front of the net. It could have been a possible screen, but it looked like there was some attempt to get out of the goalie's way, but it seemed like there was just kind of that breakdown. They found the hole, and that's where it went, and there was nothing really a goal could do. But I will say that the forecheck has been pretty solid. I did like how Houston Wilson was on the forecheck and created that turnover in their zone. I think that they've been more forward today with the forecheck than they had been at least last night that I've seen. And I know that when you were talking with Coach Gary Graham the other day, he had mentioned that they were working on focusing on depth, focusing on the health of their players and the energy. I will say that I feel like, especially the guys last night coming off a tough loss, the energy was definitely high. These guys are wanting to come back and just clinch their spot. Health of players, having Houston Wilson back on the ice tonight is a huge, huge thing for the team. And I know he's glad to be back on the ice, and the teams and the fans are glad to have him back also. And focusing on that depth, which I feel like with the forecheck was really helpful, but I would have liked to see a little bit more net front presence from the IceCats. I feel like that's one thing that the Thunderbirds have been doing tonight. They've been right in front of the net, and they're going for those rebounds. And as we both know as players of the game, that's where a lot of these goals can come from, is from those rebounds, getting a weird bounce off a pad or catching that bounce off a stick or something of that nature. Having that net front presence and being ready to just slam that puck in when you get the opportunity is something that will definitely lead to more goals. And with the discipline this period, it was a little difficult. You had the slash, you had the cross check. You know, these things also can lead to other goal opportunities. So cutting down that PK and a little bit more aggressive on the net front presence, but overall, I think the boys played a pretty solid period.
All right, Mike, thanks for joining us. We'll check back in with you in the second intermission.
Awesome. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate
All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, second period action on tap, presented by Bud Light. This is IceCats Hockey.
Welcome to the PD region, where Southern charm meets unforgettable adventure. Paddle scenic waterways, explore quiet trails, and experience nature at its finest. Savor local flavors, discover vibrant downtowns, and shop unique boutiques. From live music to hometown festivals, there's always something happening. The PD region, authentic, welcoming, and waiting for you. Plan your visit at pdtourism.com.
Hey, grab me one too.
Do you love disc golf? Smiling Skull Disc Golf is a pro shop for disc golfers of all skill levels and budgets. We carry hundreds of discs from many different manufacturers, including plastic glow discs for those winter evening rounds. Whether you have been birdie hunting for years or you're seeking your first putter, our knowledgeable staff can help find the perfect disc for you. We also carry carts, bags, retrievers, grip enhancers, and more. Smiling Skull Disc Golf, where customers are valued and we seek to find you eternal happiness.
Back here on IceCats Hockey, Tom Callahan, Joanne Bethea, as they are getting the squeegees out there and taking the excess water off the ice here. We've got Voodoo spinning the tunes here for everybody's entertainment. One of the coolest warm-up tracks. Now, here's the cool thing. If you haven't been to a game live at Florence Center, you might not know this, but, Joe, our warm-ups are literally done live on the spot by our DJ in-house here, Voodoo. And tonight, Voodoo ripped out a 20-minute set of Star Wars warm-ups. And it was incredible.
That's impressive. I will say, though, I feel like I should have maybe gone and studied up because I know the basics of Star Wars, but I don't think I know enough.
Have you at least seen any of the movies? I mean...
No.
Okay, so that's the problem right there.
But I feel like someone, you, could educate me.
Oh, I see. It falls on me. I see. I see how that works. Well, Joe, there's a good side and a bad side to the Force. You know, it flows through everything and it binds the universe together. It's kind of like duct tape. So,
okay.
Yeah.
I do know the whole I am your father.
Okay, so do you understand the storyline behind that?
That he's like the bad guy, and then that he turns out to be Luke's father. Is that what it is?
And you've just blown it for everybody who's never seen the movies. No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
Okay, if they don't know now.
Yeah, it's a critical plot point. But yes, so here's the fun part, is that, so there's 9 books in the Star Wars series.
Okay.
The original Star Wars movie that came out was actually book 4.
Yes, I did know that it's...
Yeah, so the original trilogy was 4, 5, and 6. In the middle of the series, they just jumped into the middle. So, but...
Why did they do that?
I don't know. I guess that's just the book they thought would be the most compelling. I mean, if you're only going to make one movie, if you only get one shot, like, no one knew it would turn into this crazy franchise, right?
True.
So, I mean, a couple of weeks before release, George Lucas didn't even have the space dog fighting scenes put together yet, so he interspersed old World War II fighter plane footage as he was putting the movie together just to sub in for the space combat.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. Actually, it's pretty fascinating history behind the movie. So, yes, the whole idea is that, indeed, Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father, and then the big reveal comes, and, of course, Luke wants no part of that. And so, yeah, that's kind of the key theme in the whole thing. And then later on you find out Luke and Leia are brother-sister. So I don't know if you knew that.
Yes,
Okay.
I think I did. I've been to Star Wars Land in Disney World. Does that count?
That's cool.
And
yes, it absolutely counts.
And had the milk thing drink. I don't know if it actually is in the movie or not. Oga's Cantina.
Yeah, I was not brave enough to try the drink because, quite frankly, I didn't know if there was lactose involved, so decided I would just play it cool with that one.
I couldn't help myself. I mean, the blue color, I had to.
Right.
I don't remember it tasting like much of anything, if I'm being honest.
Okay,
though.
that's fair. Yeah. So here's the real question: what color would your lightsaber be?
Ooh. Hot pink.
Hot pink.
Which is funny because I actually never wear pink. And I actually really like blue, but everybody has blue and red, so I have to go with something different. So hot pink.
Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen a hot pink
Exactly.
lightsaber.
Exactly.
I mean, Samuel L. Jackson was, enough of a badass that he got to carry a purple one. And he insisted that his character, Mace Windu, have a purple lightsaber.
See,
and that's kind of what started this whole different color lightsaber thing.
I knew you would be the man to educate me on this topic.
Yeah.
You
So,
just give off that vibe.
okay. I hope that's a good vibe.
It is. It is.
Okay. Nice.
You read a lot, so I figured somewhere along the lines, I'm sure Star Wars were some of the books that you read.
Well, and as a kid, I mean, that was just, you had to love, like, growing up in my generation, being a child of the 80s, Star Wars was everywhere.
Yeah.
Absolutely everywhere. So, I mean, yeah, that was definitely my wheelhouse. Because I was into the whole, and I mean, I loved anything to do with space. I still do. Anything to do with science fiction, I still do. So, I mean, I'm big on all that stuff.
Oh, well, speaking of space, what do you think about the rocket launch?
It's kind of crazy, the pictures they were sending back. I just find that stuff fascinating. I would have loved to have been an astronaut if I could have pulled it off.
Why couldn't you have pulled it off?
Probably because I wanted to be a pilot, but you have to be a pilot to be an astronaut, and my eyes were terrible. So, couldn't be a pilot. Also, I think I'm too tall to be a pilot. Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, because I'm 5'11", and I think you have to be something like 5'8" or 5'9". Let us know in the YouTube comments if you're listening. But I'm pretty sure you can't, you have to be under a certain height to be a pilot. So, there's not too many 6'4" pilots and astronauts out there trying to cram themselves into tiny little spacesuits and capsules.
See, that's why I could never do it. I have never been diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure I'm claustrophobic.
Okay. So,
I can't even go on, mission space at Disney World.
Wow, okay. Yeah, you probably are a claustrophobic person.
This is really funny. If I'm in a car and there's really loud music, in tight space, can't do it.
Huh.
Cannot.
Can you get on a plane?
I can. That I can do. But I like to sit on the aisle.
That makes sense. Okay. Interesting.
I'm not a window girl. That's too cramped for my liking.
Okay. It has nothing to do with the fact that you're looking out the window from 30,000 feet. That doesn't bother you?
No, that doesn't bother me at all. Heights don't bother me at all.
Okay. Hence why you like our view from up here in the corner of the press
do.
box.
I get to people watch all of you. So if you're in the stands listening, just know.
Yes. There's a lot of people to watch here tonight, too.
Great people watching.
Joe actually zooms in on your phone over your shoulder and watches what you're watching. So just know that...
Be careful.
Yeah. be on your guard. Joanne Bethay will be monitoring your cell phone activity.
No, I'm not that nosy.
Yeah. We have a delay here while they're working on the ice down to our left. So Tom Callahan, Joanne Bethay. We're tied at 1 after 1. When we do get back to play here in the second period, presented by Bud Light, 1 minute, 31 seconds of power play time left to go. So, all right, Joe. So you never got into the Star Wars thing. And that's okay. We'll let you slide on that.
I appreciate that. Thank
but
you.
Are you one of those people who's like, no, I'm not ever going to watch the movies. I just want nothing to do with it? Or like if somebody said, hey, let's go watch Star Wars, where does Joanne sit on that?
I think I would. I guess it depends, if what's involved. Are there snacks? Are there drinks?
I feel like there has to be snacks for sure.
Because aren't the movies long?
Not necessarily. I mean, they're not Lord of the Rings long.
Okay.
You know.
I feel like if it was a winter night, I could be down.
Okay. So maybe you could do it are you a binge person? Do you
Yes.
binge stuff? Okay.
Yes.
So,
Big binge girl.
okay, we'll talk about that in a second. But because then you could do 4, 5, and 6 in a row. So you go through the originals.
Yes.
And that could be a pretty solid day.
I think my dad has tried to get me to watch it with him, but we have not been successful yet. Because which is surprising, because I feel like, there's the stereotype of, jock and nerd, and nerds usually are more into science fiction. It's not saying if you like Star Wars on this broadcast that you're a nerd. That's just the stereotype. And my dad's the athlete, but man loves Star Wars.
Well, I mean, it's, there's it's a good versus evil struggle, it just happens to tie into space. That's all.
Yeah. Are you more Star Wars or Star Trek?
Okay, so I do love both for different reasons. My uncle was a big original Star Trek person, which is funny. Here's the gap between me and my brother. Yeah, live long and prosper. Here's the gap between me and my brother. So I like the original Star Trek. My brother was the Next Generation Star Trek, like Jean-Luc Picard. That was where the gap came in. He came in and went forward, and I went backwards.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I love Wrath of Khan is still one of my favorite movies of all time. Love that movie. But if you're forcing me to pick, Tom, you can only have one in your life.
I have a gun to your head right now.
Yeah, it's actually a space laser pistol type of thing. Han's blaster. Han shot first. I'm probably going to pick Star Wars.
Okay. I feel like most people pick Star Wars.
Yeah, but I do love Star Trek.
So this is really bad. I don't even know what Star Trek is about.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, no one.
Like I know the premise of Star Wars. Don't know Star Trek.
Okay.
Maybe we can get into that another time.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. They're still working on trying to fix the ice here down to our left.
I love the like house music we got going on though.
Voodoo's been just absolutely killing it tonight. And you know what's fantastic? Last time we had a little bit of an ice delay, they pretty much did the same thing. They said, "Hey, Voodoo, just go," and he does just go. So if I was ever having a house party or if I was having a graduation or something, I would absolutely hire him.
Oh yeah, this is bringing me back to my college days, like in a basement of a frat house.
Why? I can picture that so well.
We don't have to divulge anymore.
Should you have even said that where your parents are listening now, Joe, and they're like, "Oh,
my mom used to pick me up from the frat house." Like,
wow.
She's a great mom.
Aw, Mom.
I highly doubt they're listening right now. They're off at some party somewhere.
Nice. So, yeah, they're working on the, by the way, the end down to our left, the far end of the ice in front of the Zamboni entrance. And we're still waiting to see if they're going to be able to get that ironed out here in the next little bit. So I'm trying to tell from all the way over here, Joe, maybe your eyes are better than mine. What's on the signs that they're dancing with over there?
So it's section 203. It's two players' faces, but I can't make out which players they are. But it was funny because they were like dancing to the beat of the music.
There aren't enough giant heads on sticks at this game. That's what we're missing.
I do see, if you look over here, we got, I think that's Diaz's head. That's what that looks like. We need more.
Oh, yeah, absolutely we do. I think we need giant Joanne Bethea heads on sticks.
I was just about to say we need giant Tom heads.
But what's going to happen is you'll have to have my head on a stick and I'll have your head on a stick. And then we'll do the broadcast as each other while holding the giant face.
That would be so confusing for people. They'd be like, wow, Joanne's really gotten good at play-by-play.
And I'll try to do your dances.
Oh, wait, there we go.
Doing.
They got them on the big screen now.
Nice.
Amazing.
Well, you know what? The fans can abuse themselves at times and have a good time with it. And we've got the lightsabers going. And, again, I mean, some of the fans in costume and just waiting for things to resume here as they're trying to figure out the I don't know what the situation is, because from up here, everything looks fine. But obviously it must not be if they're continuing to take a look at whatever's going on down there. And, Joe, I know you and I were talking about previously in the first period when there was the delay because of the clock. It kind of stole momentum for the PD IceCats. Does this steal a little momentum? Maybe the Thunderbirds are ready to come out, jump on their power play here. I mean, although both teams had to sit through the same delay, but maybe this favors the IceCats a little.
I think when you have this much of a delay, especially in an intermission, I don't think it's good for either team, no matter what the circumstances are when you come back on the ice. I think when you're used to a certain rhythm in a game and you go in thinking, okay, we're allowed this allotted amount of time, and you get in that rhythm. So I think most athletes are creatures of habit, and that's why they thrive as being an athlete, because you're used to waking up at a certain time, playing at a certain time, having structure. So I think when the structure gets messed up, but, you know, if both teams aren't doing well with it, then we won't see any effects happen.
Well, they're still looking things over. All four zebras are down in the corner there. A lot of supervisors right now. A lot of supervisors. Some serious milling around, as I like to say. But I don't know what we're going to do here. So, yeah, now we got more people coming out on the ice trying to figure this out. All right, Joe, you said you're a binge watcher.
Yes.
What are you binge watching?
Right now, currently?
Sure.
So I just finished Love Story, the one about Carolyn Bessette and John F. Kennedy Jr.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't, but I know the real-life scenario.
Okay, so it's just a TV documentary.
Okay.
Like, based on their love story.
Oh, okay.
It was pretty good. It wasn't as good as I was wanting it to be. I feel like the very beginning was slow, then it sped up really quickly, and then they just went to them, you know, in their plane crash.
Oh.
So I feel like maybe they ran out of money or something, and they had to skip ahead because you went from like one part where it started to get really good, and then it was like, oh, here's a year later. And it's like, why did we jump?
What did we miss? Yeah.
Why are we fast forwarding to them passing away in a plane crash?
Spoiler alert.
Well, they already showed that.
Yeah.
And I don't know if this is true, but in the TV show, she actually wasn't even supposed to be on that plane. She wasn't going to go to the wedding.
Oh.
But she just, because they were fighting, but she decided last minute to go. So I don't know if that's true or if that's just
That's just made for TV, right?
Yeah.
Huh, interesting. So what now then? Or what else?
So anytime I don't know what, this is not going to shock you at all. Anytime I don't know what to watch, I always watch Friday Night Lights.
Okay.
I have probably watched that TV show 4 times through. I could quote all of it.
Wow, okay.
But to be fair, I'm from Dillon, South Carolina, and this TV show is about the Dillon Panthers, a small town team, or a small town with a really great football team. If you're from this area, you know Dillon, really good football. So I think anytime, especially when I was living away from home and maybe we get homesick, I'm like, oh, this feels like home.
So you feel like the show's about you is what you're telling me.
I do. I mean, they're the Dillon Panthers. Dillon's the Dillon Wildcats. Like, there's just a lot of overlap.
Okay. Well, let's see here.
There's a little issue with the ice down here to my left where the ice resurfacer comes out.
Because it's an Olympia, Chris.
Is going to make another dry cut one more time, and then the officials come back in about 10 minutes and make a decision on what we're going to do.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and recut the ice, and I know the fans are a little antsy about that, but that's okay. I mean, unfortunately, that's the delay. I hear you, Chris. Can I tell you my story, Joe, about how I got booed by 45,000 people?
Oh, this is amazing. Yes, please tell me. I am locked in.
So
I can't imagine people booing you.
A long time ago. Oh, wait. A long time ago in a land far, far away.
Far away, like New York?
Like Peoria, Illinois.
Okay.
So in Peoria, Illinois, the summer after my hockey season with the Peoria Rivermen ended, as a part-time summer job, I became the PA announcer for the team in town, the Chiefs. They were a Cubs farm team, single A. Basically, I was the Chris of the Peoria Chiefs. I would welcome people to the ballpark, and you know how I make my little sarcastic remarks on the broadcast here? I did the same thing, except I just did it over the loudspeaker. Well, we end up going to Chicago, and the first minor league game ever played in Wrigley Field was played by the Peoria Chiefs. And it was considered a Chiefs home game, so they brought all of their personnel up to Wrigley, including me.
Okay.
I got to do PA at Wrigley Field.
That's cool.
It was very cool. So I got the full tour of Wrigley, and I was practicing during the day, and my voice is echoing around Wrigley Field, and I'm like, this is amazing, right?
I love Wrigley Field.
Yeah.
I've been.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So we're going through the game, and rain is coming.
Okay.
We know rain is coming. I don't know if the fans know rain is coming, but we know. And we're hoping the game will finish.
Let me ask you this question.
Okay.
Was this before cell phones where people could have seen weather coming?
No, there were cell phones,
okay.
Yes. So people could have, if they were
paying attention.
So inclined, right. But, and the best thing about this, because it was a minor league game, is it was minor league ticket prices, so the ballpark was sold out because it was way cheaper than a Cubs game. And so it was packed. There were 45,000 people at Wrigley Field. And so we know the rain is coming. And then we were also told if the rain hit, that what was going to happen was they were going to put the tarp on the field. And it's a minimum 45-minute rain delay once the tarp goes on the field. And I was told if that tarp hits the field, we're not finishing the game here tonight. We're finishing it tomorrow in Peoria. We're going to suspend the game and go back to Peoria. So, sure enough, 9th inning, the rain hits. And the tarp goes on the field, and I was handed a script and told, wait 45 minutes and read this. And it was sorry, folks, we're going to resume the game tomorrow in Peoria. Your tickets are valid in Peoria, and Peoria's tiny little 5,000-seat stadium like anyone's going, down from Chicago to finish the game. So I'm just dreading this. because no one knows. They're all listening to music and dancing, and a lot of people are hanging out, and they're getting wet, right? They're just hanging out in the rain for 45 minutes because they're like, oh, it'll pass. So then I read I'm sorry, everyone. Tonight's game is being suspended and will be resumed tomorrow in Peoria. As soon as I said that, the booze started, and it was so loud. You couldn't hear anything I read after
Okay,
that.
so it wasn't necessarily about you personally.
Oh, no, they were booing me, just like they just booed Chris for reading that announcement, but unbelievable.
Because you obviously have control. You make the decisions as a PA.
Unbelievable. Like, to hear that kind of noise and know that it was directed at what you were saying, it's just, wow.
I've told people doing in-game hosting, in my opinion, is tougher than doing a broadcast. Because people are right in front of you.
Oh, yeah.
If they don't like what you're saying or something, you either see their facial expressions or they'll just say it directly to you. Where, y'all could be talking about us while you're listening to us in your car or YouTube, but we don't know.
Right.
We have no idea.
Yeah, no clue. And I imagine, especially when you get kids, you never know what's coming out. What is it? Art Linkletter used to say, kids say the darndest things.
Yes.
You just hope they don't say it live on a microphone when you're not ready for it.
Yes. Which I guess people could say things in the YouTube comments, but Aiden doesn't have to read them to us.
Right. Nope. So Aiden's head whips over. He's like, what? He's been zoned out the whole time.
That's okay. That's okay. Well, the Zamboni is coming around. It's made its first loop.
So, and that is in Olympia.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. But we can talk about that because, so there are two major manufacturers of ice resurfacing machines. And as I like to tell people, it's kind of like, since we have GMC dealers, right? So that's like a GMC Sierra is one version, and then you got a Ford F-150 is the other version. They're both pickup trucks, right?
Or kind of like when people just call everything chapstick.
Yeah, or Kleenex, rollerblade, Band-Aid, all of those are brand name things that just became the name. So
wait, so what is a band? This is about to be a very dumb question, I fear. But
what is a Band-Aid?
Yeah.
It's an elastic bandage.
That's the actual...
Correct, yes.
Oh, wow. You know, this is why I need to be around you. I just get so smart when I'm around you.
Yep. So, and a rollerblade's an inline skate.
Oh.
Kleenex is a tissue.
I did know tissue. I did know that one.
So, yeah, there's a bunch of examples of that. I'm sure people are probably dropping a bunch in the YouTube chat. By the way, if you're just joining us, the reason why you're just hearing the Tom and Joanne show right now is because we're tied at 1 after one period of play, and they decided to bring the Olympia back out on the ice to do what they call a dry scrape. So they're not adding the water, or at least they shouldn't be with a dry scrape, although it looks like they are laying down water. But they run the auger blade in a dry scrape and try to take some of the excess surface off. But if they're laying down water, I'm not entirely sure that's like a full cut of the ice. They explained it as a dry scrape. I don't know. I'm just telling you what we were told. So we're in delay mode right now as they resurface one more time, and we'll see what comes out of it. So just kind of waiting to see. I'm not entirely sure what the situation is, but it is down to the face-off circle, down to our left. And, Joe, we've got an absolutely packed barn on hand here, and for the most part, everybody is still in pretty good spirits. Voodoo is over there just ripping and having a good time. And
I love this remix of this song by Fleetwood Mac. What is this one?
This is
Dream.
So,
Is it Dream?
yes.
Dream. They will come and they will go. I love Fleetwood Mac.
I actually got to see them, all of them, together when they did a reunion tour in
My
concert.
favorite video is, I'm sorry that I'm going to be a little ignorant with this, but the lady that's in Fleetwood Mac.
Stevie Nicks?
There, see, I knew that was going to be bad that I didn't know her name. Where it's like, time casts a spell on you, that song.
Mm-hmm.
And you know the video of her just absolutely staring into his soul,
yeah.
singing that line? Oh, iconic.
Yeah. That, there was some passion behind it, let's say.
It's just iconic. But yeah, so I grew up with a father and a mother who, they did not play Kids Bop in the car. It was Fleetwood Mac, the Eagles,
Okay.
Cool in the Gang.
Was Kids Bop even a thing when you were a kid?
You know, I'm not that old, Tom.
I know you're not, but I have no idea when Kids Bop became a thing. So.
I think it started becoming a thing when I was a kid.
Okay.
I think that's when it started. Like 1 or 2 was coming out.
Yeah, that's it's funny. So I know my brother with his kids. Like I've been in the car with them when Radio Disney's been on.
No, see, it was either those things that I mentioned, like 70s radio, 80s radio, or Clemson Athletics radio. Those were the 3 that we were listening to.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And unfortunately, because of Clemson Athletics radio, when I was in the 8th grade, Taj Boyd at a Clemson football game made me cry. Because the whole week leading up to Clemson playing Florida State, when I was in the 8th grade, so this would have been like 2012, I want to say, fall of 2012, everybody on the radio was talking about how Clemson was going to beat Florida State, like game day was coming to town, Clemson was going to go to the national championship, first time since 81, and 8th grade me was convinced of this.
Okay.
So Florida State rolls into town game day, super hype, like I have a distinct memory of right before the game starting, doing like CLEMSON and the band stopped playing and it was super loud. Core memory. And right before the half, Clemson's driving. And I'm like, oh, we're about to score a touchdown. We'll only be down by 1 score going into the locker rooms. Taj Boyd, the minute I thought that, throws a pick 6. And I just start bawling, crying. I'm like, Dad, I can't stay in here any longer. And I leave the game. And, which is incredible that my father let me leave as an 8th grader by myself, but he did.
Yeah, where did you go?
So I tried to go find my other family, because it was just me and my dad in the game. Like, we were the only ones that went in the game.
Okay.
So I went to go try to find my mom and my brother and my aunt. Everyone had left. So then, those listening that know Clemson, there is a bar there, the Esso Club, very popular bar right there by Clemson, which I will say Clemson is not in a city. It's not like Columbia, like I wasn't just roaming around a city. It's a very small, very safe town. But I went over to Esso Club, and even though I wasn't 21, I begged them to let me in. I was like, listen, I'm roaming around by myself. I need somewhere to go. They're like, sure, you can come in.
Aw.
I don't think they were serving alcohol anymore, so I was like allowed technically, but and then I remember Jimbo Fisher coming on the big Jumbotron that they had because Florida State had won that game. That was the season that Florida State actually won the national championship with Jameis Winston. And I remember somebody popping the Jumbotron because they're like, pop it, because they didn't want to see Jimbo Fisher talking. Very distinct memory. So yeah.
Wow, you've definitely carried this with you.
I have.
Does this come up in therapy for you? Because I feel like it should.
Was this trauma? Maybe. It's okay. I ended up going down to Tampa a couple years later. Well, I guess not a couple, about 4 or 5 years later, and saw Clemson beat Alabama and win the Natty. So.
Oh, okay. Nice. That's exciting.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that's another core memory for you. So
it was.
That's exciting.
It was.
So let's see. The referees are coming back onto the ice here. We are waiting to start the second period. The Zamboni went around and did another cut, and they're going to examine that face-off circle down to our left. And we'll see what they come out with here. See if we're going to get back underway. So again, coming into tonight, the playoff clinching scenario here was if the IceCats won in regulation, they would clinch a postseason berth in their inaugural season. And I see Kevin Kupia down there in the Zamboni doors, and Rex Berman as well down there from the building. And there's a lot of crossed arms. A lot of crossed arms. So let's see what happens. Well, it looks like they're going to close the Zamboni doors. I think that's a good sign.
I was just about to say the same thing.
All right. It looks like we are indeed going to get it going. So they're going to go chase the teams onto the ice. And we are going to give it a rip here. So once everybody gets back out, as they have to send people down the tunnel to go grab the teams and bring them back out. Second period action presented by Bud Light. We are tied at 1 after 1. It'll be 1 minute, 31 seconds of power play time for the. Oh, hang on. Okay. So that was just Chris saying we're gonna play on. All right. So that Bluefish IT Solutions penalty kill. Boy, I hope everybody got a good stretch, Joe.
That was definitely
They've been hanging out for a minute here.
like a 7th inning stretch ×2.
Or 3 or 4.
I've used a lot of baseball.
You know what, though? After that, I'm convinced you and I could host a show no problem together.
Oh, for sure.
Honestly, like we could have like a killer podcast, a radio show. If anybody in the Florence market is looking for a new morning show,
yes.
we are your morning show.
I mean, what a fun dynamic. I feel like people wouldn't expect it.
We'd be amazing. I mean, we already are, but yeah, you and I, we'd be a fantastic show.
I agree.
It's an awful lot of fun. I mean, who else has stories about roaming around Clemson by themselves as a child?
Or about getting booed by 45,000
Yeah,
people.
I mean, we have done a few things in our day, that's for sure.
We have.
So, what is the biggest crowd you've ever been in front of as far as like in your TV stuff that you've done or broadcasting or even just hosting?
That's a tough one. I mean, I guess I wasn't in front of this crowd, but I did work a national championship when Clemson went.
Okay. How many people were there, would you say? Ish.
It was the Superdome, and it was sold out. So however many the Superdome holds in New Orleans.
I don't know. My initial guess is 78,000, but let's see. The Superdome capacity 73,000, expandable to 76. So for football 73,000, basketball also 73,000. There you go.
I also did in-game hosting for a Clemson basketball game that was sold out, which I don't know how much Little John holds either.
Probably not 73,000.
No, but I wasn't talking to that group of people, but I was working the
Right.
sidelines. So
See, that's still pretty cool, though, because you're getting the vibe and the energy from everybody. And
it was a really cool
neat.
experience. They gave out king cakes.
Ooh.
They gave out little mini personal king cakes.
Oh, my goodness. Sign me up. That's fantastic.
If there was one thing about me, I remember food. Like, I remember when I worked the Fiesta Bowl, we had Banana Foster for dessert.
That sounds
it was
phenomenal.
so good. So if you ever want me to remember things,
Attach food to it.
yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Do you have a particular favorite since you have attached food to that? Was it Bananas Foster was your number one, or is there another number one all time where you're like, yes, this was something I remember?
This is going to be so basic.
Okay.
I actually got to do a segment of this a couple weekends ago, a concession stand segment at a Clemson baseball game.
That sounds awesome, by the way.
Oh, it was. They have orange Dippin' Dots, so that's fun.
I don't think I've ever seen orange.
Orange Dippin' Dots, but they don't taste like orange.
Oh, I was going to say, are they
not,
orange
they're
flavored?
They're not orange cream, but they're just
Oh.
orange colored, which is really cool. They're
So
called
what
Tiger
flavor
Tracks.
are they?
It's just cookies and cream.
Oh. Okay. So, wait, what? Chris is talking again. Let's see if we need to pick anything up here. We're waiting for the IceCats to come back on the ice here. But, okay. Chris is back on pause. So
my
concession segment.
Okay, so I don't know what it is about the nacho cheese at Clemson. They're like fake nacho cheese, but it's really good. Like it has like a little spice to it. I'm gonna sound like such a, I don't even know what term to use for myself right now, but a hot dog with their nacho cheese on it is immaculate.
That does sound good.
I know that's really basic concession stand food, but it's really good there.
That does sound good. That, I love, so my goal is to go to all the Major League ballparks.
Yes.
And I hate every time they build a new one because now my count went up by 1. So I also like to try whatever the signature food is.
Yes.
In those ballparks.
Mm-hmm.
At the ballpark at Arlington, which, by the way, they built a new one, so now I got to go back. For the Texas Rangers, it was a
foot-long barbecue bacon-wrapped hot dog.
Oh, my God, that sounds good.
It
I love hot dogs.
Was amazing.
I love hot dogs. Okay, this is not a hot dog, but I went to watch sorry, a lot of my things are surrounded by Clemson athletics, but went to watch Clemson play at Boston College, and they had clam chowder in a bread bowl.
Okay.
And it was October.
Was it red or white?
It was white.
Okay.
And this was October in Boston, too. It was pretty chilly. So good. Really
That's
yummy.
a great time to have it. Yeah.
No, it was really good. I actually recently, speaking of all the major league ballparks, I saw a post where they were showcasing all the really cool foods across ballparks this year. And there looked like some good ones. There was a massive margarita at the Braves Stadium that I plan on checking out this summer, and I will report back.
You're like, I absolutely am going to get into that one. Well, we are absolutely going to get into second period action here. Shorthanded for 131 to start the frame here are the PD IceCats. They are traveling left to right on your radio dial, and we are finally going to get a puck drop here, and we're underway. Thunderbirds will win it back, and it'll be White circling behind his own net. Marcin Kevics and Zychek out to start off the penalty kill with Delasavita and Razilov. Puck intercepted and fired right down the ice. Twin City on the regroup here. And Joe, this is going to be real interesting to see out of these two teams. I mean, both of them had to wait an awful long time, but who's going to grab the momentum first? Marcin Kevics trying to come up with a puck towards the line. It does scoot out to center. And so back after it now is White, and he has it stolen away. Here's Zychek on the left side. Waiting for a little bit of help. Flips it around the glass, and it bounced right back off the stanchion. Hit Craig, and he's able to skate it away because of it. Craig up the right side. In over the line, Twin City. Trying to come in, set it up, left point. Gallant down the wall. He'll backhand it behind the net. Out the far side, Kramer. Kramer cycles it back around. Gallant with a little chip in front. Hit the back of the net. Came back to him. Try to work it around onto the right wing side. Pinned up against the boards. 20 seconds ago on the power play. Puck is cleared down the ice. And now, Babbitt's going to have to come out and play it. He's pressured. I don't even know if he knew he had Marcin Kevics there, but he was able to slide it up the wall to White. Now up the left side, here's Craig carrying into the high slot, cutting to his right, still doesn't shoot, leaving it off over. White will tee it up, let it go, and that one is tipped to the glass. On the far side, Miguel Diaz on Salak. Puck centered and comes out, and that should just about do it here. Out of the box comes Frolov, and the IceCats get through the penalty kill to start the second period. We stay tied at 1. And now up the left side, here's Gullo chasing a loose puck, but Pastuca will beat him to it. Turn it the other way, Miguel Diaz back into his own end. Miguel Diaz pass through center. Gullo, right side, cutting ahead. Legkov into the slot, through the skates to the backhand, and that one tipped just wide. Pastuca got a stick on it. Left point. It's kept in for a moment here. Now it's flipped over the head of Hamilton, a bouncer down to the far blue line. Left side, here's Salak trying to drive it on goal. Save Colgan. Rebound at the side of the net. Butita had it knocked away by Legkov. A bouncer in the circle. Marcin Kevics after it. He'll try to scoop behind the net. Out the left side with a lead ahead. Legkov will chip it to himself on the wall. Try to move up for it. Meanwhile, in behind the play, the IceCats working on a change. But pressure on the forecheck right side here. Marcin Kevics forced it around to the far wall. Johansson with it. And that one splits the D. It'll be an icing call. 2:32 into the second period, tied at 1. And we will come back down for a face-off to the, let's see, which side? Left of Boris Babic. Here's the other key now, is trying to get this crowd re-engaged. Hamilton might have another fight in him.
Knowing him, I don't think he ever runs out of fights.
Cox with a shot off the face-off, caught and held by Babic. I mean, this crowd they were jumping.
They were. They were. We definitely need something to bring the energy back. I don't know if it's necessarily a Hamilton fight, but something needs to pop up.
Want to remind everybody the jerseys the boys are wearing are up for auction on Dash right now. And you can download the Dash app by texting the word Dash, D-A-S-H, 66866. You'll get a link to download the app. Here's Elijah Wilson spinning in the right side corner. He'll feed it up top. And a shot coming in. Oh, blocker saved Babic. He found the last minute. The rebound right out in front off the glass, and they say played with a high stick. And so that'll bring a whistle. Face-off stays inside the zone. Robinson out there with Cox and Elijah Wilson. Razalov and Della Savita. Face off to the right of Babic. And it is won back by White, charging after it into the corner is Wilson, but he can't come up with the puck. Thunderbirds able to clear it out. Up the left side, Kramer dumps it in. Around behind Colgan it goes. Far side, Jake Cox back to help out. Plays it up the near side towards Wilson. Elijah Wilson will carry it back, turning in his own end. And he'll try the right side. On ahead to the left wing, here's Cox. In over the line. Cox with a wrist shot. Stick save Babic. Rebound left side. Robinson on it. Onto the near corner. Razalov down low. Trying to keep the play alive. Johansson pressured. Put it over the line. Wilson brought it back in offside. Boy, good thing he did. Thunderbirds might have had a break going back the other way. But I will say this. I like, Joe, that PD, I feel like, is carrying at least some of the momentum right now. It is a little bit of a slow start to the period, but I don't mind it for the IceCats.
I don't think they're, well, there we go. Gotta love when the arena tries to bring the energy to the team. But what I was actually going to say before that happened was that I don't feel like they're trying to feed off of the energy. I feel like they're trying to create their own.
Here's Farmer on the left side. He'll feed it up the right side to Butita. Into the slot. Salak cutting to his right. Lost the handle on it. Puck away into the corner. And now Bedard will slide it behind the net around Wilson. Right back on the reverse towards Bedard. Up the wall, a roller to the line. Not out. Kept in by Twin City, but Bedard ends up with it again. They'll try the middle this time to Gullo, but Gullo is pinned up by Keeley. Puck ends up on the near wing. Houston Wilson trying to come away with it. And right now, PD having trouble exiting their own end. Left side, Farmer pinches down with a shot and a left pad save there by Colgan. Here's Gullo at the line, and he'll just bank it down. IceCats will start a change here. Garcia with a right wing lead. That one bounces on in. Zajac right back out to center. And now ahead come the Cats. Left wing side. Here's a chance. A wrist shot, score! Oh my goodness, Charlie Bedard looks like he caught Babic napping, beats him between the wickets. Bedard is fired up. The IceCats fans are fired up as well. What a shot coming down that left wing side.
And not the guy you would expect in that moment to be the one to come up with the goal. That's only his third goal. But as I was just mentioning, this team was not trying to find the energy. They were trying to create their own energy, and that's exactly what Bedard did.
That's a huge goal right there. Absolutely massive. And again, Bedard, as you mentioned, I mean, not the guy that you think, but hey, we say it all the time. Shoot the puck, good things happen, and they certainly did there. Zajac with the helper. And he's got himself a tidy little 2-point game in progress here. Goal and an assist for Dennis Zajac. Third of the year for Bedard. 4.5 minutes into the second period to make it 2-1. Now the Thunderbirds trying to push back in. Schnapp tied up in the high slot. Puck poked away at center. And Zajac after it, but it's swept back past him. Going D to D. Thunderbirds on the regroup. Craig will try the right side. Mott plays it over, and it's jammed in off the dasher. McGill Diaz back into his own end. Swing it up the near side wall. Lobbed ahead into space here, cut off by Johansson. And again, Thunderbirds on the regroup. This time it's Kramer looping back through his own slot. Up to center. On to the right wing side. Pass back towards the middle. A shot save. Colgan. Rebound is poked away just before White could get to it. Nice play there as Legkov had to close in quickly. Hamilton back in his own end behind the net. Try to get it to McGill Diaz and hit the ref in the skates. Now a bouncer at the side of the goal. McGill Diaz at least gets it to the corner, and now he lobs it onto there. Thunderbirds looking to come back here, trying to work on a change. Kramer in on the right side. McGill Diaz with a stick on him. And a centering attempt didn't go through. Right wing. There's a look from Gallant. Yeah, that one was blocked, cleared ahead, and actually tipped on out of play by Elijah Wilson. That's going to get us to a break. 6:17 into this Bud Light second period. It's now 2-1 IceCats. Back with the war in a moment. This is PD IceCats Hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
McLeod Health is committed to helping you obtain a healthy lifestyle and improve your overall health. Medically trained in the areas of fitness and nutrition, we can help you reduce your risk for certain diseases and live a long, healthy life through fitness and wellness programs, community health education, and 2 medically based wellness centers. McLeod Health is with you on your journey to better health. Discover a new you at McLeod Health and Fitness Centers.
Get ready to savor the flavors of our long-standing family recipes bursting with authenticity and love. Indulge in the vibrant colors and aromas that create a fiesta for your senses with every bite. Your journey through our menu is a delicious adventure guided by tradition and the freshest ingredients Mother Earth has to offer. Come join us at 842 Woody Jones Boulevard in Florence. Order online at margaritasmexicanrestaurants.com. Margaritas. Experience the love in every bite.
Back here on IceCats Hockey. Tom Callahan, Joanne Bethea here with the second period action presented by Bud Light. Face off to the left of Brendan Colgan. And it's one back controlled by PD, and they'll try to move it to center. It's tipped on down to the right wing corner. No icing here. Up after it is Elijah Wilson. Robinson. Cox feeds the point. De La Savita left side. Razilov in with a drive, and he ripped it high to the glove side, and it comes around the glass and out to center. Joe, I am rooting for Razilov every time he shoots that puck. He's got to get his first goal of the year some point here. It's got to happen. Razilov at the blue line. De La Savita, rather, has to take it back out over. And the IceCats will change it up. Razilov either 2 or 3 times this year has actually scored. A couple have been called back, and then one ended up being tipped and credited to someone else. There's a shot in on Colgan. He'll blocker that one away. Back up the right side, now attacking on the wing. Here's a chance. Welsh driving around behind the net, all the way out the far side, looping up top in the high slot. Welsh looking. Now here's Bedard. His shot, a right pad save. Babick, big rebound right up the middle. Welsh with a chance, tipped behind the net. Gullo tried to center. Comes to the right point. Bedard hooks it up top. Ends up at the left point. IceCats buzzing. A shot. Babick the save. And he'll hold on.
If there was ever a time to get your first goal, it would be to extend a lead in a game that would allow you to go to the playoffs.
Yes, absolutely. But right now, the momentum definitely on the side of the IceCats. I like it. They are, as I said, they're buzzing. 7:33 into the second period. We had a delay starting it, but they got a goal. They're up 2-1, and Joe feels pretty good right now.
Yeah, you can definitely feel the energy from the team, from the fans, from us up here. Good vibes all around.
Absolutely. The sign outside said positive vibes only. Face off to the right of Babick. And it's controlled again by the IceCats. Here's Marcinkiewicz trying to leave it into space. Brolov, or Zajac rather, who is tripped down, and a penalty coming. So the IceCats will go to the power play here. Extra skater comes out with Colgan going to the bench. They'll wheel it around. Marcinkiewicz up top. Gets it back across. Legkov, a shot blocker, save Babick. Legkov on his own rebound. Near side to Marcinkiewicz, puck in his skates. And that one is touched up finally by Pastuka. Tripping the indication. Only the second power play of the night for the PD IceCats as they go to the Chick-fil-A power play, and Yuri Pastuka on his way to the box.
One thing I do love right now that the IceCats are doing is if they see a lane, they are taking the shot. And if you, I mean, statistically, if you think about it, if you keep taking a shot, one of them's got to go in.
Well, that's it. You like to put pucks at the net, and you never know what's going to happen. You get a rebound, you get a tip. Sometimes it goes in a weird way, but as I like to say, Joe, they don't ask you how, just how many.
Exactly.
So on to the Chick-fil-A power play. It starts with a Thunderbirds clear. But PD quickly wheeling it back up through center. Legkov, right side into Zajac. Zajac for Legkov. It goes behind the net. Legkov after it. They'll flip it around to the left point. Kept in up top. Over to the right side now. Marcinkiewicz, top of the near circle. To the dot. Wrist shot. Pavic save. Legkov on the left half wall. He works it up top. Razilov. Legkov. Legkov. Razilov. Razilov middle of the line near dot. Marcinkiewicz, a one-timer. And a left pad save. Pavic. Frolov. Marcinkiewicz into the near corner. Zajac up top. Razilov has a shot. Passes over. Legkov into the slot. Frolov, his chance blocked. Over to Marcinkiewicz. Down low Zajac. Zajac looking in front. Top of the near circle. Marcinkiewicz. Back down the wall. Right side in. Wrist shot. He just missed high glove, and it goes around and out. Colgan coming away out to pick it out there for Razilov. Thunderbirds do get a chance to change the penalty killers here. 48 seconds to go on the power play. 2-1 PD. Zajac in on the right side, right across the blue line. Here's a chance on the left wing. Sent in front. Frolov couldn't get a shot away. Zajac keeping it toward. No, he can't keep it for Legkov. Nice job by Schnapp driving up the wall. Schnapp cutting in for a shorthanded chance and on goal, and he scores. Jacob Schnapp with a shorthanded goal to tie the game. 9:33 into the second period.
That definitely was not what I was expecting. I think for a second the IceCats let their guard down, and unfortunately it ended up in a tie game now.
For Jacob Schnapp, he's into double digits with his 10th of the year. Boy, that one. That is a surprise goal right there. And now PD, boy, with this 30 seconds left in the man advantage, would really like to find something here. Hamilton will back up into his own end. Schnapp's goal should be unassisted there. In on the right side, here's Welsh, but he plays offside. He's got to pull it back. Cox after it. Boy, PD had so much momentum. Welsh in on the right side for Eli Wilson. Up top, Hamilton to Wilson, near side. His wrist shot is deflected over to the far circle. Welsh feeding the left point, Hamilton on it. Power play is over. In behind the net, a centering attempt right up the slot, goes all the way down the ice past Welsh, and again, Colgan out to play it. Colgan backhanding it up the near side. Wilson trying to pull it back into his own end. Curls away from the forecheck of Gallant, moves it to center. Welsh onto the left side, Cox. Cox will carry it in. On the wall, stops, waits, sends it low, and off the puck board. Crazy kick there. Puck deflects back into the corner, and that allows the Thunderbirds to move it out to center. IceCats going for the change here. Houston Wilson back on the left side with it. Wilson carrying it in wide. Trying to get around the discarded stick. Could not, but the puck at the point held in. A shot is deflected into the near side corner. Bouncer on the wing. Frolov tried to put it up top. Cleared across, ends up with White. White flipping ahead. Gallant into the left wing corner. In there, and he gets run into the boards here by Jurgenite. Bedard with the lead ahead. Keeley trying to cut that off before it got to Frolov. Frolov ended up with it and did get it out to center. 8:52 to go here in the second, tied at 2. Cleared the other way, Jurgenite chasing back after it. That is an icing call. That'll get us to a break. 8:44 to go in the second period. Presented by Bud Light. We're tied at 2. Back with more in a moment. This is IceCats Hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
Known for his integrity, attention to detail, and client-first approach, Sean Austin builds lasting relationships based on trust and results. Whether you're a first-time homebuyer, a seasoned investor, or looking to sell your current home, Sean combines local expertise with strong negotiation skills to deliver a seamless experience from start to finish. Austin and Associates at RE/MAX Professionals. Your next address is just a slap shot away. Go IceCats!
Driving a new car from Hertz might drive your real car crazy.
Nice car.
Looks new.
Thanks, Tom Brady.
Have a flame with our newest fleet yet.
I'll miss your new car smell.
Rent now at Hertz.com.
Back here in second period action presented by Bud Light. Tom Callahan, Joanne Bethea, 8:44 to go. And a shorthanded goal by Jacob Schnapp has tied it up at 2. Joe, offensive draw coming up here. PD's carried a lot of momentum here in the second period, but the teams have traded goals. The important part now is make sure that PD doesn't let it deflate them.
One thing I've noticed a lot this season, it seems like right when the momentum seems to shift to the IceCats, something takes it away. It's like they let their guard down, so now we need it to switch back our way.
Consistency is key, that's for sure. Puck chip behind the net. Here's Zajac around to the far side. Trying to move it out of there. Razulov's got to go back behind the net. And I know it's hard to find consistency with an inaugural season franchise. I mean, you make a lot of changes. And we talked to Gary Graham about it last week on IceCats Insider. And, you know, throughout the year, you're just trying to find your formula, your players. You come in with an idea in training camp, and, you know, some parts gel, some don't. You end up then making some moves, and then you see what works from there. And right till the very end, this IceCats team still looking for that 100% successful formula, as I think all teams are. But they have continuously tried to improve. Sometimes it can be a little frustrating process, though, I know. But, again, hey, if they win in regulation tonight, and it's tied at 2 right now, they clinch a postseason berth. That's not too shabby in your first year.
It's hard in your first year to find all the right pieces. So to be able, you know, to even if they don't make postseason, what they've done so far this year is still really incredible for it to be a first-year organization.
Laying the foundation for, you know, seasons to come, finding guys who do want to be here in the PD area, first of all, who like it. Some of them will want to call it home. Some of them will settle here, just like we saw with the Pride. And I'll tell you what, for Pride Night, and I still see PD Pride jerseys all over this arena. I mean, the hockey history goes back over 20 years here. Folks love it. So tied at 2 here is the IceCats at center with the puck. Here's Welsh pushing it back in. Hamilton over to the left side, and now the lead ahead is flipped onto the right wing. Robinson gloves it, brings it in over the line. Challenged by Farmer, puts it into the corner. Right back, Robinson in front of shot. Save made, Babbitt, rebound right back through the crease. Taken out of danger by Farmer. Oh my goodness, Babbitt just absolutely robbed Jake Cox. Cox knocked down at the line, and the puck is cleared out by the Thunderbirds. Oh, so close. McGill Diaz will leave it. Robinson on the right side. Welsh with the lead ahead, tipped into the left wing corner. Cox up after it. Onto the near side, here's Farmer. Farmer ahead to center, White. White cross ice. Wilson tried to knock it down out of the air, and the feed through the slot ends up on the left wing. White down low after it, left it into space there, and now a chance maybe for a clear here. Gullo around to the far side, and the IceCats looking to exit the zone. Elijah Wilson will tip it out to center. Right now, it's Houston Wilson and Elijah Wilson out there with Nick Gullo. As a little bit of line shuffling going on here in the second. And now on the left side here, Scalon pushing his way into the corner. Centers, but it drifts all the way to the right point. Pastuca covering. Pastuca with a wrong wrist shot finds the glass. Around to come to the left point. Craig kept it in only momentarily, though. Now Houston Wilson up the other way with it. Getting it on across, and the play offside. Gullo is in ahead of that by a couple of feet there. 5:54 to go in the second. Tied up at 2. Want to let everybody know IceCats hockey brought to you in part by Gatorade, the official thirst quencher, by XGen, the official recovery and rejuvenation partner, by Celsius, the official energy drink, by Pepsi, the official soft drink, and Pepsi Zero, the official soft drink of IceCats goaltenders. Face off just outside the Thunderbirds blue line. And Twin City looking to move it ahead. Salak onto the left wing side. Tipped down into the corner. Here's Keeley around after it. Razulov up the far wall. That one kicked back towards him, and now a chance to clear out. They'll skate it ahead. IceCats on the attack into the right wing corner. Della Savita leading the charge down low. Ran into a pile of white jerseys. Off the glass, a bouncer that does find its way out to center. Salak picked up by Della Savita on the back check. Butita right side played it off Razulov. It ends up in behind the net. Della Savita kicks it up the far side boards. Looking to bounce it to the line. He does, but it's kept in there by Hanley. He'll send it around the rim onto the near wing. Salak over there. Butita in the left side corner. Puck right in front. Colgan steers it away. It comes to the line. Hanley with a shot. Missed the net. Keeley on the rebound, and that's blocked Zajac swatting at it, trying to move it along. Flips it up for Legkov to the line, and again, a good keep by Hanley. Puck ends up in the right side corner. Thunderbirds trying to find some shots here. Keeley dancing behind the net, goes back out the far side. Razilov wraps him up. They go to the wall together. Up the boards, kept in, right side Butita. Try to lift that one in front. It's knocked out of the air here, lands on the near side. Keeley on it. He swings it towards the net, poked away by the goal stick of Colgan. Puck still at the side of the net, finally pulled out of there by Marcinkiewicz. And he'll race up the left wing. Marcinkiewicz trying to cut in over the line, into the pile, lost the puck, and now it's stolen back. On the right wing, Legkov, all the way behind the net. He's knocked down in the corner by Farmer. Crowd wanted a penalty. They won't get it. Legkov below the goal line. Centering attempt. Quick shot ripped to the glass as Robinson got that one up high. And it's flipped ahead now into space up the left wing. Dumas moving ahead for the Thunderbirds. Miguel Diaz knocks him down, took the puck. And he'll send it around the rim to the right point. Craig waiting there. Shot coming in. Oh, tipped just to the back door and went just past the stick of Dumas. Fed to the far side. Diaz, well, no, he'll let it go for Marcinkiewicz. Looking to skate it ahead. Robinson onto the left wing side. Noah Robinson delays, waits, looking for some help here. Feeding the left point, a shot coming in, and again, a left pad save Babic. Ends up with Schnapp. He'll play it ahead. 3.5 to go here in the second period, tied at 2. Joe, we've been going end to end here for a while. And now it's PD's turn to the attack. Frolov, right side to Welsh. He'll leave it off. Onto the wing, charging down Gullo behind the net, out the far side on the backhand, curling in the corner. Gullo into the slot, into the skates of Welsh. She sweeps it on goal, and again, Babic with a left pad save. Puck to the right point, quick shot, and that one is knocked out. Babic to the far glass. Pastuca wrapped up on the far wing with Frolov. Welsh in the pile to Frolov, down low with a rolling puck, drives on the backhand, his shot tipped out of play.
Now time for you to catch your breath.
Yes, I will take the break. 2:53 to go in the second. This game's tied at 2. Back with more action presented by Bud Light in just a moment. This is IceCats Hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network. Evening Shade has been serving the Florence area for over 20 years. As a 3M and SunTech authorized dealer, the Evening Shade team is qualified and ready to help you with your project. Whether it's residential window tinting, paint protection film for your vehicle, commercial signage, or vehicle wraps, we can do it all. Evening Shade Incorporated. Trust a team with over 2 decades of experience.
Dal Massimo Ristorante Italiano, where culinary passion meets the art of hospitality. Established in 2010, our restaurant was born out of a love for authentic flavors and a commitment to providing our guests with a memorable dining experience. At Dal Massimo, we believe that food is more than just sustenance. It's a celebration of culture and community. Whether you're here for a cozy dinner, a festive celebration, we look forward to serving you.
Back here on IceCats Hockey, Tom Callahan, Joanne Bethea, and thousands of YMCAers. I mean, this crowd's dancing, having a lot of fun. They're having a good time tonight. Game's tied up at 2 here, late stages of the second period, presented by Bud Light. Bedard and Schnapp have traded goals. And, well, I don't know. This one seems to be heading towards another tight finish here this evening. Kramer playing it across onto the right side. Here's White breaking in behind the D to the backhand. In on goal. Colgan dragged the left pad behind it. He scissors the leg shut in the crease. Great stuff by Brendan Colgan.
He has had great puck awareness tonight.
And for a guy who hasn't had a ton of work, Colgan has made some huge saves at the right time.
Yes.
That's a big one there. It also helps that he's, 6'5", I think?
Other than obviously them going up, just the momentum of saving that goal is huge.
Faceoff will be to his left. Well, it always helps as a team when you know your goalie's back there and can give you that big save, because you're not going to play a perfect game every time. Yeah, you're going to have a breakdown or a mistake here and there, and if your goalie can bail you out, it makes you feel great. Puck Fired ahead into the Twin Cities zone. Elijah Wilson is knocked down to the ice. Now back the other way. Gallant trying to stick handle his way in. Pardon me, that was actually Legkov knocked down. Legkov gets it back at center. He'll feed it back onto the left side of your side chick. Out there with Marcin Kevics around the rim. It comes onto the right wing. And it's kept in by Bedard. Roller right to the front of the goal, but Legkov couldn't quite corral it. White will go the other way. Chip it in, caught by Colgan, and he elects to go ahead and grab a whistle. At the 2-minute mark here, with this game tied up at 2. You ever wonder what Carly Rae Jepsen is doing now?
That's a great question. Who knows? Actually, I think I saw her show up on something here recently.
I feel like that's got to be a reality TV candidate right there, you know?
Yes.
Face off to the left of the IceCats goal, slid around by Hamilton towards the point. Pastuca keeping it in at the right point. They tie up. Still not going anywhere now. It's poked out to center, so the Thunderbirds must tag. They'll fire it back in. Craig around the rim. McGill Diaz to the far corner after it, trying to chop it up the wall, cut off on the right side. Works its way free. Cox tried to clear, could not. Puck sent back down low. McGill Diaz up the wall, and again kept in right point. Across to the left side. Nope, that did not stay in. Whistle down to the offside with $1:29 to go here in the second period. Well, Joe, I mean, you would expect a team like Twin City trying to stay alive and a team like PD trying to clinch. Both of them have tremendous motivation, and I mean, this game has been every bit of the close contest we envisioned.
Well, I mentioned earlier, you can just tell by the way these two teams are playing. Even if you had no idea what was on the line, if you were just simply watching this game, you would know that there is something that needs to be done so they both can get what they want at the end of this game.
But the massive playoff implications here is in with a chance, ripped over top of the net by Robinson there as he sent it over the right shoulder of Babic, and now back at center, Welsh disrupts the rush, carried on Salak into the zone, and again, Welsh with a good stick. And back the other way, here come the IceCats. Right side, Wilson leaves it, Robinson, a shot hit Wilson, and that one ends up in on Babic, who hangs on with just under a minute to go here in the second, tied at 2. Draw will again be to the left of Boris Babic. It'll be Zajic, Legkov, Frolov out there along with Della Savita and Razilov. Mott in for the face-off across from Zajic. He jumps in a little early here. It's one back, Zajic to the line, and well, Razilov unable to keep it in there, has to force it back in. On to the left side, here's Farmer, takes it from Garcia around towards Schnapp. Della Savita cut it off at center. Right back, Legkov with a chip onto the right side, and here they come. Zajic into the slot, Legkov letting it go. Across Frolov onto the left side, Razilov up top, Della Savita to his left, now lets it go, they score! The deflection in front, there it is! Timur Razilov! Yes!
That is the most excited I have ever heard you call a goal this whole season.
Oh, it's about time, and I love it.
We spoke it into existence. I said if there was ever a time, it was to put a team up in a game that continued through the playoffs.
Oh, my goodness. I could not be happier for any guy on the team to have scored that goal. First goal of the year for Razilov. Oh, no. They're taking a look at it.
No.
There's no way this happens a fourth time to Timur Razilov. This cannot happen.
I will say, if this goal stands, he needs to go buy a lottery ticket after this game.
I think everybody needs to buy a mistake. All he's done is dish out assists all season long. And, sage advice from a veteran player. Actually, it's a lot of fun to be around Razilov because they kind of treat him a little bit like the team grandpa. But I love Teamer. I really do.
The team grandpa.
One of my favorite personalities on this team. And I swear if this gets taken away again, there's no way. There's no way. It just can't happen.
Well, there unfortunately seems to be a lot of conversation going on down there.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though, is, I mean, we don't have. So they called it, first of all, here's the important part, Joe. They called it a good goal on the ice. So whatever they are looking at, in order to overturn a goal, to make it a no-goal call, it's got to be indisputable evidence.
Yes.
All the camera angles that we would have here for them to look at on a replay are all very high looking down. And that's going to be almost impossible to tell looking down. And Razilov did tip it out of the air, but and right now the official scorer and the referee are kind of trying to talk to each other around the glass. So they've got the tablet going. I don't know what you're going to see from that high of an angle. Hopefully they see nothing.
I swear they're like, yeah, this is this guy's first goal, and he's gotten him called back a lot. We got to take a look.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Like, I don't know.
Just cynical.
It's sketchy. He hasn't scored all year. Every time he scored, it's been called back. Or there was the one that ended up being awarded because it was deflected on the way in. I forget who scored that. I think Houston Wilson ended up with that one, and he felt so bad.
He would be a guy that would feel bad about that.
He literally felt bad about scoring the goal.
If there is a guy on a team that would feel bad about scoring, it would be Houston Wilson. He is probably the most stand-up guy on the team.
Well, they're having a good look at it. So, while we wait on pins and needles for the decision, I can tell you that IceCats Hockey is also brought to you by Propel Water, the official water, by MUSC, the official medical provider, by McLeod Fitness Center, the official workout facility, by Gorgat Distilling Company, the official distillery, and Powers Properties, the official housing partner. So, I mean, they can take a look at it, and they will, I'm sure, over and over take a look at it here. But, let's see. It is a goal! Hey! All right! Woo! Oh, I'm so excited for Teamer.
I think you were sweating more than some people on the team.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you see the bench, though? The reaction on the bench? Everybody's so excited for Teamer. As they should be. That's huge.
It's always huge to get your first goal, but especially for it to be a goal that puts you up in a game that would clinch you a spot in the playoffs. It just doesn't get better.
1931, time of Razilov's first goal of the season, which could really be his fourth, but his first goal of the season. Oh, I'm so excited. This game has had a little bit of everything tonight.
It really has. It has been a roller coaster of emotions.
And right now, Gary Graham is just still having a lot to say to the officials here. He was upset, I think, that it even went to a review.
Yeah.
But they call it a goal.
Who needs an amusement park when you have the emotional roller coaster that is PD IceCats hockey?
Right? And now the referee over talking to the official scorer.
Oh, good Lord. Come on. Let's get it going. I think they're trying to keep us here till midnight.
I hope not. I hope not.
I really thought I was going to be, back in about 30 minutes being able to watch some college basketball.
Well, it is important for Arizona to win tonight for my own selfish reasons in my own bracket. Face off, one back by Twin City. Here we go. Let's listen to this one. Here's Houston Wilson up on the right wing side into the slot. Here's a chance, Marcinkiewicz, and the shot tipped out of play with 4 seconds to go. Oh, my goodness. So close. A great scoring chance for Marcinkiewicz down the slot. Della Savita with the primary assist on that. Took the shot from the point. Joanne, even the crowd was excited. That was great. That was a wonderful moment. They got to put some time back on this clock. It is not 0.1 seconds. Should be around 4.5. Well, I'll get 4. 4 is enough time.
1, 2.
1.5. 1 3/4. Gullo's going to move in for the draw here, try to win it over his left shoulder. Tied up on the dot. Nice job by White, though, and that'll allow Twin City to burn the period, and we get to the horn. But, boy, what a huge momentum boost at the end. Finally, after the review, after everything we went through, Joe, it is 3-2 PD.
I think since the guys had so much time in the locker room because of the delay, you could really see the just pint-up energy coming out in so many different forms. And I'm glad that that energy was put behind a goal for Razloff.
Yes, me too. And, again, couldn't be a better story on the team to get it. On Fan Appreciation Night, it's Raz Appreciation Night, too. So
I like that.
What a fantastic job for PD. So they're up by 1 after 2 periods of play, and now, hey, 20 minutes away. Now it's going to be a hard-fought 20 minutes, but perhaps a chance. And again, we'll remind everybody it has to be a regulation win for the IceCats to lock up a playoff spot tonight. But, Joe, maybe they're able to pull it off.
I think the key here is not getting ahead of themselves. I think we saw that happen with the second goal where the momentum was on their side, and I think they got ahead of themselves and they weren't playing disciplined hockey. So I think that's really the key in this third period is playing disciplined hockey and not playing to them, but playing your own game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, all right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, our second period intermission report is coming up next. It is 3-2, PD in the lead. Second intermission is brought to you by Yokohama Tires. Back with more in a moment. This is IceCats Hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
For 20 years, we've captured more than weddings. We've captured legacies. The laughter, the tears, the moments that last a lifetime. Every glance, every vow, every I do, preserved in stunning cinematic detail. Because your love story deserves more than memories. It deserves to be a film that lives forever. Something to remember wedding productions. 2 decades of love stories, beautifully told.
Welcome to Seminar Brewing, where craft beer meets culinary delight. Located at 551 West Lucas Street in the heart of Florence, we offer an unforgettable experience for beer enthusiasts and food lovers alike. Pair your favorite brew with our mouth-watering menu. Our kitchen serves up everything from savory snacks to hearty meals, all crafted to complement our beers perfectly. Seminar Brewing. Taste the difference that local passion makes.
South Coast Commercial Curb Appeal is the trusted partner for businesses in Florence and surrounding areas that want to maintain a clean, safe, and attractive commercial properties. With our wide range of services, from sweeping and landscaping to snow and ice treatment, we're here to ensure your property remains in pristine condition all year long. South Coast Commercial Curb Appeal. Experience the difference.
With over 74 years of combined experience, Hometown Floor Coverings is the PD's flooring experts with attention to detail and professionalism. Whether it's commercial or residential, our installers are very reputable and trustworthy. Contact us today for free estimates. Hometown Floor Coverings, the flooring installers you can trust. Bring new life to your home.
Welcome to Creekside, where great food meets the perfect game of pool. Since 2021, we've been serving up delicious meals and creating memorable moments in our unique dining atmosphere. Whether you're planning a celebration or a corporate gathering, Creekside offers the ideal blend of delectable cuisine and entertainment. Come for the taste, stay for the experience. Creekside, the ultimate destination for fun and flavor.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
Back here in the second period intermission report brought to you by Yokohama Tires. Tom Callahan here with you. 40 minutes into it, it is a 3-2 lead for your PD IceCats. And let's go back and take a look at the scoring from the second period and tell you how it broke down. Heading in, we were tied up at 1 goal apiece. And then at 4:30 into the second period, Charlie Bedard with a wrist shot from the left wing that fools Boris Babik for his third of the year. Dennis Sychik, the assist on the goal. That put the IceCats ahead 2-1. But a shorthanded unassisted marker for Jacob Schnapp at 9:33 as he just absolutely, a one-man effort down the left wing side, was able to find a way to beat Colgan and tie this game up at 2. But late in the period, 19:31, time of the goal, Timur Razhalov finally has his first goal of the season, and this one counts. It sticks, although they did review it to see if it was a high stick or not. Dominic Delasavita with the shot from the point, Razhalov the tip. In it goes at 19:31, and that has put PD in the lead 3-2 over the Thunderbirds after 2 periods of play. We finally do have the shots updated here for you in the first period. The IceCats outshot the Thunderbirds 12-4. They outshot them 15-5 in the second period. So for the game, 27 shots for PD and only 9 for Twin City in this game so far. Power plays, each team went 0 for 1 in the period, although, as I mentioned, a shorthanded goal for the Thunderbirds. And in the game, Thunderbirds are 1 for 3 with a man advantage. IceCats are 0 for 2. We'll take a break as the Chuckapucks rain down here at Florence Center on Fan Appreciation Night, brought to you by Southco. When we come back on the other side of the break, we'll be talking about the out-of-town scoreboard, so stay tuned for that. Plenty of playoff implications, and we'll go through and explain all that to you once again. So stay tuned, as right now, with the IceCats up 3-2 after 2, if this score holds and it is a regulation win, the IceCats will punch a ticket to the Commissioner's Cup playoffs. So stay tuned. We got more coming your way in just a moment. This is IceCats Hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network. This portion of today's broadcast is brought to you by McLeod Health and Fitness Center, the wellness leader. Austin and Associates. The right agent can lead the way. Hertz Car Rentals. Smart deals for any destination. Sports Clips Haircuts. The pros in men's and boys' hair.
McLeod Health is committed to helping you obtain a healthy lifestyle and improve your overall health. Medically trained in the areas of fitness and nutrition, we can help you reduce your risk for certain diseases and live a long, healthy life through fitness and wellness programs, community health education, and 2 medically based wellness centers. McLeod Health is with you on your journey to better health. Discover a new you at McLeod Health and Fitness Centers.
Known for his integrity, attention to detail, and client-first approach, Sean Austin builds lasting relationships based on trust and results. Whether you're a first-time homebuyer, a seasoned investor, or looking to sell your current home, Sean combines local expertise with strong negotiation skills to deliver a seamless experience from start to finish. Austin and Associates at RE/MAX Professionals. Your next address is just a slap shot away. Go IceCats!
Driving a new car from Hertz might drive your real car crazy.
Nice car.
Looks new.
Thanks, Tom Brady.
Have a fling with our newest fleet yet.
You'll miss your new car smell.
Rent now at Hertz.com.
No matter which forklifts you walk into, you'll know it's special. And just for you. Our stylists don't guess your best cut. They are experts in men's and boys' hair. Our cutting zone has all the basics in specialized equipment. From our comfortable cutting chairs to an array of specialized cutting tools and clippers. We got you covered. Visit Sport Clips of Florence today, located at 1940 Hoffmeyer Road, Suite D. We are the pros in men's hair.
The PD IceCats are lighting up the scoreboard, and Powers Properties is proud to be the official housing provider. Looking for an apartment? Powers Properties has you covered with modern apartments, convenient locations, and a team that puts you first. Just like the IceCats, we know what it takes to win, on and off the ice. Score big with Powers Properties. Relax, you are home.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
Back here in the second period intermission report, brought to you by Yokohama Tires. Tom Callahan here with you, and as we take a quick look through the out-of-town scoreboard, Port Huron up 3-2 on Danbury in the third period of that one. Indiana leading Athens 4-3 in the third period at Aikens Ford Arena. That is a crazy potential result. Watertown trailing Binghamton 5-1. That game is in the third period as well. Monroe out in front of Columbus 4-1 in the second period. This is why all that's interesting. If Indiana somehow wins and then Monroe wins, especially if that game holds in regulation, boy, Monroe has a real shot next weekend to leapfrog into first place. That could set up, if PD does end up fourth, a 1-4 matchup with the Monroe Moccasins instead of the Athens Rock Lobsters. So after the game tonight, we'll definitely be checking in on that one. Blue Ridge taking care of Biloxi right now, 5-0 in the third period. 5-3 Baton Rouge over Topeka in the second. Sorry about that, folks. All right, NHL. Finals from earlier. Jets 2-1 over the Blue Jackets. 4-3 Hurricanes over the Islanders. Capitals beat the Sabres 6-2. Avalanche 2-0 over the Stars. 3-1 Lightning over the Bruins. 9-4 Penguins over the Panthers. 4-1 Wild beat the Senators. Rangers same score, 4-1 over the Red Wings. In overtime right now, Canadiens Devils are tied up at 3. Mammoth leading in the third. 6-4 over the Canucks. 6-5 Kings over the Maple Leafs, and boy, the Kings need that one to stay alive in the wild card. 10 o'clock starts tonight. We got Golden Knights at Oilers, Flames at Ducks, Preds at Sharks, and the Blackhawks are at the Kraken. Men's Final Four hoops. Well, it's UConn moving on, 71-62 over Illinois, and right now in the first half, Michigan out to a big 26-14 lead over Arizona. Major League Baseball action. White Sox 6-3 over the Blue Jays. Braves lose 2-1 to the Diamondbacks. 2-0 Reds blank the Texas Rangers. 3-2 Padres over the Red Sox. 11-0 Astros top the Athletics. 10-5 Dodgers over the Nationals. 3-2 Pirates beat the Orioles. 5-2 Brewers over the Royals. 11-6 Tigers over the Cardinals. Postponed today, Cubs and Guardians, and they're going to try to make it up tomorrow. Game's going on right now. It's a 5-4 lead for the Yankees over the Marlins, top 7. 7-1 Rays over the Twins, bottom of the 9th. In the second half of the Twin Bill, Royals 8-2 over the Brewers in the bottom of the 8th. 2-1 Phillies over the Rockies in the middle of the 6th. 3-0 Mets, top of the 3rd over the Giants. Bottom of the 1st, Mariners and Angels are scoreless so far. All right, so as we have a 3-2 game on our hands here right now, with the PD IceCats in the lead, and I just want to remind everybody that if the IceCats win in regulation, they will clinch a playoff berth in their inaugural season, and we will have playoff single-game seats going on sale on April 10th. There will be more information as it becomes available on pdprohockey.com, but just a reminder, April 10th would be the day and the game. So Mike Bebo joining us once again here in the intermission, and Mike, a little bit different period there. Took us an hour and a half to start it, but once we finally got it going, it turned out pretty well for the IceCats.
Absolutely. It was great to see the IceCats pull that goal, especially Razlov getting his first of the season. It was great to see that towards the end of the period there. I thought they were a little bit more aggressive this period, which I liked in the O-zone. I did notice there was a good bit of turnover that I think there was a few plays they would want back for sure, and a couple offsides that kind of jammed them up coming down the rush. But overall, I felt like they played a strong period. I could definitely see the guys moving a little bit quicker. I think that fight in the first period, too, kind of carried a little bit of energy into the second period there, but a great way to end the second period for the IceCats for sure.
Well, now 20 minutes left. I mean, you've seen both games this weekend, right? You were on the road with us last night. You've seen tonight's game. I mean, what's it going to take for them to get this over the finish line?
I think really it counts down. It goes down to shots on net. Really, I mean, putting those shots on net is really what the IceCats have to do. They have to get those shots from better angles. They have to be prepared for those rebounds. That is really where a lot of those points are going to come from. We know that. We know that the Thunderbirds play an aggressive game. We've already seen that. So matching their physicality is going to be important. But I think really getting those systems in place and being right in the prime position to score is what's really going to carry them into the rest of this game. And just keep pushing. They're almost to the finish line, and hopefully we can see them clench that playoff spot, especially in the inaugural year here in PD.
That would be super exciting.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
and the crowd's into it right now.
Oh my gosh, the crowd here is amazing. I didn't know what to expect coming to a home game, but PD and Florence did not disappoint. That is for sure. The barn here is pretty stacked up, and it's great that everybody's here in their Star Wars attire as well, and here for Fan Appreciation Night. And again, big stick taps to Razlov on his first goal this season.
Absolutely. So it is right now 3-2, IceCats in the lead, and they've extended the intermission just a little bit. In case you're just joining us, by the way, and you're wondering why we're only in the second intermission, the first reason is basically ice maintenance, and so that's what they've been doing. They have the Olympia out there, and they had to do a second resurface in the first intermission, and now they're just taking their time redoing the ice here in the second intermission, trying to take as much care with it as possible. I know, like, the weather's been hot here. It's been muggy. There's, been some issues. And so they're just trying to make sure that they basically get it right to make sure the sheet is as good as it can be. So they've tacked a little extra time onto this intermission here. And that's why, so we were delayed starting the second. Ran a little long. Now we're going to have a little bit longer second period intermission as well here, which Yokohama Tires loves.
Oh, yeah, so I'm sure they do.
They get some extended time here, which is fantastic for them. And, by the way, we have two Olympias. So, and I always, make sure that we tell people what the distinction is, because Battle LP is our official fuel provider, and they power the Olympia.
Gotcha.
So the cool thing about this one, though, this one that's out there now is a burgundy and silver model, which if you're watching on YouTube, you can see that. But if not, what I can tell you, and from what I've been able to glean, and I believe this is accurate, this is the original PD Pride ice resurfacing machine.
No kidding.
From the ECHL days.
Wow.
And they got it back working again when they knew that this team was coming. So there's the one that is the Chick-fil-A one, which is normally out there. And now they've got this bad boy out there, too, tooling around the ice. So that's pretty cool to see.
I think there's something to be said about older machinery, too. I feel like even up north with my snowblower, that thing is old as dirt, but that thing still works better than anything I can buy now. And I think the Olympia that's out there now, it's a great piece of history for PD especially, and it's doing the job out there. So it's great to see a piece of PD Pride history here, continuing on with the IceCats.
I think my dad is going to know what I'm about to talk about. You mentioned your snow thrower. My dad had this old Toro, and I mean that thing was a beast.
Oh my God! They don't make them like they did.
No,
they used to.
No,
really,
and the only thing that ever wore out on that thing was the skid plates. And I know Dad's probably still kicking himself for getting rid of that one. And I mean, it's just nothing since it has been as good. They're just not.
This snowblower that I've had, that poor thing, I think I owe it a good oil change when I get home, because the winter season up north, where in Connecticut we had a pretty rough winter, and that thing definitely carried some weight, and looks like the Olympia out here is doing the same thing, and it's great to see that piece of history out here.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you mentioned, great crowd here at Florence Center, and a lot of folks. I mean, there's a lot of Pride jerseys. Okay, so I like to play a game called Spot the Jersey, and I love seeing the different jerseys that are out there, because you get different NHL teams.
Yep.
Of course, you get a lot of Hurricanes. Have seen a lot of Ovechkin jerseys throughout the season here, so, I mean, the Ovi effect is real. Couple Lightning jerseys. But it's always cool to see the Pride jerseys and the stories that come with them. They're generational. People who say, I was a kid when the Pride were here, which makes me feel old. I was a kid when the Pride were here, and now I'm bringing my kids back to see this IceCats team, and I think that's pretty cool.
I think that's awesome. You know, I grew up watching up at our way the AHL team, the Springfield Falcons, and now I go and watch the Springfield Thunderbirds. So it's great to see the generations continuing and families bringing their younger generations out to watch hockey and enjoying it just as we did when we were kids. And it's great to see that history is continued here. And really, the market here is fantastic. I really will applaud you guys and the team and the fans for how much you guys bring energy-wise and fan-wise into this bar, and it's unreal. I mean, the crowd here is great. The people have been nothing but fantastic since I've been here. Talking to all the fans, everybody's been so great, so polite, and they just love the team here. And it's great to see that history continuing.
You know, Mike, it's always fun to ask outsiders when they first sample FPHL hockey, because I was shocked when I first saw the product. And again, I didn't know what to expect. But what are your thoughts on it, seeing it?
You know, I didn't really know what to expect coming down here either, but I think I share that sentiment. It was a bit of shock. I was surprised at how well received this league is here. I didn't really know what to expect. Again, up north we have Danbury in Connecticut. I hadn't been out to a game this season, but it was very interesting to see how much people enjoy the game down here and how much support there is for this league. And it's such a professional league. The way that the IceCats organization has been, everything that I've seen since I've been here has been nothing but upstanding and absolutely professional. And it's great to see such a well-oiled machine, and especially for an inaugural season. There could be a lot of hiccups. I'm going through it myself with my broadcasting, but this has been such a great organization. Everybody here has been really well-tooled to do what they're best at, and really everybody's great personalities and their work ethic really shows in this place. And the fans definitely appreciate that. As you can see, looking out into the crowd here, there's a lot of people that really appreciate that. And I think that for me, coming to this league and seeing what it's all about, I'm very impressed and a little bit starstruck, little surprised, but it's been a great surprise, really. It's been an awesome experience so far, and I love it.
Gotta give some breaking news here on the out-of-town scoreboard. Indiana has beaten Athens 4-3.
Wow.
And they did it on the road at Aikens Ford Arena. That is that's an incredibly disappointing loss for the Rock Lobsters.
Oh, no kidding.
And a shocker. But now you combine that with the fact that Monroe, let's get an update here. Yep, it's after 2, and it's 4-1 Monroe. So the Moccasins, if that score holds, will be 1 point behind heading into the final weekend. That is wild. Athens is going to stay at 119, and Monroe could go to 118, and they could flip-flop depending on what happens next weekend. And then, of course, PD is going to play Columbus. But if PD wins in regulation tonight, 3 and 4 won't change. Columbus is cemented into third. PD, if they clinch tonight, can only be fourth. We'll see how it goes. So, Mike, where can people find you and your broadcast work if they want to tune in?
So if you guys want to check out some Senior A semi-pro hockey, you can check us out on Instagram. Puckhound, P-R-O-D, is our Instagram. And on YouTube at Holyoke Papermen is our YouTube. If you want to tune into a stream, support our guys up there, and check out our Instagram. We definitely, during the season, have a lot of posts going out. We got the almost game day and the game day posts to show off the guys a little bit. In the upcoming season, we have a lot of content coming out this summer that we're going to be working on. So we have some great stuff in the works that we're going to be working on YouTube, and we're going to also be putting out some content on Instagram. So if you guys want to catch more hockey from more north to you guys, please definitely check us out. We'd love to have you guys and check out our streams. Let us know what you think, and we would love your support, absolutely.
All right. Well, Mike, thanks for taking the time to join us. Appreciate having you up here.
Absolutely. Thank you, Tom, for having me. I've really enjoyed it so far, and go IceCats. Let's see if they can clinch it today.
Fingers crossed. I love it. All right. We'll take a break. When we come back, time for third period action presented by Pepsi. 3-2 PD after 2. This is IceCats hockey.
Hey, grab me one, too. Hey, this is Kendria Robinson, family nurse practitioner at Practical Purpose Solutions. If you are dealing with brain fog, fatigue, lack of energy, not feeling productive at work due to that, or you're having any type of gut health problems, or you're even having a severe cold, book your IV hydration therapy service with Practical Purpose Solutions at practicalpurposesolutions.com, or you can call 843-799-2210. We look forward to serving you. You have the problem and we have the solution.
Do you love disc golf? Smiling Skull Disc Golf is a pro shop for disc golfers of all skill levels and budgets. We carry hundreds of discs from many different manufacturers, including plastic glow discs for those winter evening rounds. Whether you have been birdie hunting for years or you're seeking your first putter, our knowledgeable staff can help find the perfect disc for you. We also carry carts, bags, retrievers, grip enhancers, and more. Smiling Skull Disc Golf, where customers are valued and we seek to find you eternal happiness.
Tom Callahan, Joanne Bethea back here with you as we are getting ready for third period action. They're doing the in the air tonight with the red lights, the cell phone lights on, everybody doing the drumming. And, you know, it was kind of fun, Joanne. People were doing the air drumming with their lightsabers.
Oh, really?
That was fun. So it is.
I love that.
It is Star Wars night. Hey, did you hear the out-of-town scoreboard news? Because it bears repeating.
Wait, what?
Athens lost to Indiana 4-3.
Really?
So Monroe is currently beating Columbus. If that score holds, heading into the final weekend of the season, 1 point will separate the top two teams in the Continental.
Oh, wow.
3 and 4 would not change if PD locks it up tonight. They are fourth. Columbus can't go anywhere but third. But everything else, Joe, could be total chaos.
Gotta love it. You know, kind of like March Madness for basketball, we have April Mayhem. What's a word that starts with an A?
April Angst.
There we go. April Anxiety.
And right now, referees are having a discussion. The captains are over there. I don't think we've been able to normally start a period
this whole time
on the weekend. There's just always something. I mean, we're finally going to get a puck drop here.
Maybe.
At center. Third period action presented by Pepsi. 3-2 IceCats in the lead. If they win this in regulation here tonight, they clinch a postseason berth in their inaugural season in the FPHL. The crowd on their feet, and the IceCats rolling right to left on your radio dial here for period number 3. One back towards McGill Diaz. His pass went behind Houston Wilson. That'll be an early icing. Just 14 seconds into the period. Joanne, the thing is, though, shots are 27-9 in favor of PD, yet it's only a one-goal game. I mean, Twin City is dangerous. They're capable of just striking at any time, and the IceCats really got to finish this one out. They got to see it over the line.
But that usually seems to be how it goes, that we outshoot teams usually 3 times over.
Hamilton ends up with the puck behind the net, moves it ahead. Frolov knocks it out of the air. Tried to pull it around, but it was taken away by Salak, who moves back in. Puck in the slot, Butita. Puck in on goal, and a right pad save, Colgan. Ends up in the far corner. Gullo knocked down behind the net. Tried to stay in the way as much as possible there. Around to the right point, but Stuka able to keep it in off the dasher into the slot, but Butita couldn't handle the pass. Hamilton around after it. They battle away in that far side corner. Up the wall, it comes to the point, kept in. Craig steps in with a wrist shot. That hit a body and ends up in the far corner again. McGill Diaz up the wall. Craig trying to keep it in. Gullo knocked down and behind the play, was looking for a penalty call, didn't get it. Now the puck comes across to the near side. Hamilton defending on Salak. Ties him up, and Hamilton able to fling it on down the ice. That will, it will die. No icing. Nice touch there by Hamilton. Pulled out the old wedge. Salak tipping it in. And around Della Savita. Didn't get it out, though. Gallant to the far side, but it hopped over the stick of White. Puck is just not settling here to start the third. Legkov trying to move it out. Ends up back towards Razilov. In behind the net. Onto the near side. Della Savita chops at it. Up the boards, left wing. Marcin Kevics up through center. Oh, it just hopped away from Legkov, and that's an icing call. So close. Legkov would have been off to the races otherwise. Instead, the faceoff will come back down into the IceCats end of things here. 1:40 into the third period. Tom Callahan, Joanne Buffet here with you. Final home game of the regular season, but Joe, we're hoping there's a first-round playoff matchup in the future. And if there is, April 10th, that's when single-game playoff seats go on sale.
Good. That is a good date to know.
Yes. Now, it depends on the opponent when the first game at home would be. So we'll have to wait till next weekend. Face-off one back, Della Savita. Flipping it to center, Marcin Kevics on the left side for Legkov. We'll send it in around the rim. On to the far side, Johansson trying to scoop it out of there. Della Savita keeps into the right point. And now it'll be moved out ahead. Here's White. We'll flip it into the far corner. Kramer up after it. Della Savita trying to move it away. Zajac back defensively there. His clearing attempt is stopped. Second attempt to the line, kept in again. Marcin Kevics trying to move it out. Della Savita with a chance to skate it ahead. Hit the linesman, got it right back. Now he'll send it deep. IceCats go to the change here, and the crowd once again trying to rally the troops. 2:20 into the third. Third period action brought to you by Pepsi as Jake Cox steals it, moves it back. Right side, here's Elijah Wilson on the wing with a shot. Babick, a stick save, comes down to the glass near side. Robinson cycling it around. Hanley trying to clear it up the near side boards. White tips it back out to center. I feel like White has been out there the entire period so far. But then again, Twin City, I mean, this is desperation hockey for them. Joe, they might double and triple shift some guys because they need to keep PD not only from winning, but winning in regulation especially. But they have to do something. They have to win this game.
Well, right now they're looking for a way to bring momentum to their side. I mentioned before we got back was that it was crucial for PD to play their hockey and not play in reaction to Twin City. Well, now Twin City is trying to play to their own, but it just doesn't seem to be working for them.
Long shot in from Elijah Wilson is gloved by Babick. He'll hold on for a face-off in the Twin City end of things. Gullo in there lobbying a little bit with the linesman ahead of this face-off. Out there with Houston Wilson and Drew Welsh. Hamilton and McGill Diaz on the point. Gullo directing traffic. Kind of reminds me a little bit of a quarterback. Under center, pointing around. Wins it back to the left point. Hamilton into the slot. Gullo, and that one is healed wide as he had his stick tied up. Salak trying to move it out. Onto the right side, Pastuca. He'll fire that one in wide of Colgan. McGill Diaz after it. Chips it up the wall towards the line. Not out yet, but now it'll be taken up by Welsh. Welsh onto the left wing has Gullo with him. Flips it into the side of the net. Goes right back to Welsh. Welsh trying to move it free there. Craig ends up with it. And Craig will try the far side. They'll bank it out to center as the IceCats start to change. McGill Diaz the other way. Houston Wilson steps into the right side for Welsh into the slot, cutting across. Slapped off a stick by Pastuca. Hard rim around to the left point. Razilov arriving. It's sent past him down the ice. No icing. And now Della Savita quickly back up the left side. Razilov tipping it on down. No icing here. Thunderbirds will try the outlet. Ahead for White. Sent back by Razilov. Marcin Kevics offside. Couldn't touch it. Dump back in. Colgan will tip it away to the near corner. Della Savita behind the net. Razilov around to the far side. Legkov with the backhand. Not out. Sent right back in behind the net. Delasavita onto the near side of Marcinkiewicz. Marcinkiewicz ahead. Legkov trying to split the D, and Boyd Johansson just got to him in time. Puck at center. Sent back in. A roller to the side of the net. Colgan will leave it there. Delasavita, right side. Razilov tried to backhand it up the boards. Came back to him. Second attempt. And that one is kept in left point by Farmer. Now centering feed into the slot. Marcinkiewicz. Colgan tried to leave it for him. A little miscommunication. White ends up with it, but Razilov blocked the centering attempt. Shot from the left point coming in is blocked. Forced ahead, and here's Marcinkiewicz up. He has Legkov with him. Wheeling in on the left wing side. Marcinkiewicz curls off on the wall. Tried to cycle it low, had it taken away. Back the other way. Gallant driving on the right wing side. He's leaned on by Jurgenite. He'll just rub him off into the dasher. Garcia down low trying to help out. Puck turned over in the slot. Farmer, backdoor feed, a shot. Colgan to his right to make the save. Great stop by Brendan Colgan, and now back with numbers. Legkov. Marcinkiewicz with Gullo. Marcinkiewicz to Gullo. Backhand, sends it in front, blocked by Schnapp. Now back the other way. Here come the Thunderbirds. Farmer again in on the rush. Schnapp in with a shot, and a blocker save Colgan. White on the far side, turns it on goal. Colgan the save. He'll pull it in and hang on. 5:45 gone here in period number 3. 3-2 your score. PD in the lead. Back with more in a moment. This is IceCats Hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
Known for his integrity, attention to detail, and client-first approach, Sean Austin builds lasting relationships based on trust and results. Whether you're a first-time homebuyer, a seasoned investor, or looking to sell your current home, Sean combines local expertise with strong negotiation skills to deliver a seamless experience from start to finish. Austin and Associates at RE/MAX Professionals. Your next address is just a slap shot away. Go IceCats!
Driving a new car from Hertz might drive your real car crazy.
Nice car.
Looks new.
Thanks, Tom Brady.
Have a fling with our newest fleet yet.
I'll miss your new car smell.
Rent now at Hertz.com.
Back here on IceCats Hockey, Tom Callahan, Joanne Bethea, cast of thousands on hand here tonight. Joe PD has already set the league's attendance record for a single season, and now tonight, adding, 5,000-6,000 more onto that. Just a tremendous year, and thank you to all the fans. I know we ran the thank you video in the pregame show, and it'll be on our social media accounts, but boy, what a great job by the fans here in the PD supporting the return of pro hockey. IceCats on the attack here as the Thunderbirds look to clear it out on the near side. Here's White, who may not leave the ice in the third period. Here's Colgan after it. He'll backhand it over to the far side. The wedge lifted ahead, looking for Elijah Robinson. He's in offside, or pardon me, Elijah Wilson in offside. Cox has to wheel back with him. Here comes a pass through center, tipped in by Gallant. No icing. McGill Diaz with the backhand up the far side. Now Houston Wilson on the attack, right wing. He'll wheel into the left side. Into the corner. He gets pushed off by Farmer. Centering attempt. That is blocked, and right back the other way. Here comes White. White has help. Delays. Throws it in front. Tipped into the far corner. Boy, Farmer is activating into the rush a lot. Here's Gullo. Gullo in on the right wing. He's pulled down. Houston Wilson stops on the right half wall. Wilson spinning over there. Centering feed. There's nobody in front. Frolov trying to get to it now. Puck to the left point, and it does come out to center. Jurgenite turning back for it. He'll throw it in. IceCats going to the change. Thunderbirds are absolutely trying to stretch all the way to the PD blue line. They are hanging guys way high in the zone, trying to find maybe a gap in the coverage, try to get a breakaway or an odd man rush out of it. And well, PD is falling back into the neutral zone here. They're not interested in having to press ahead. Off the elbow of Bedard, it ends up with Zajac. They'll backhand it out to center. The crowd making their presence felt here at Florence Center as it's driven in around, and ricochets right back up the slot, bounces all the way to the line. Not out yet. Colgan had to be alert on that one. Puck in the far side corner, tied up over there. Side of the net, Jurgenite Got body on Butita. Played up the right wing, and now Marcinkiewicz with Legkov. Trying to battle through a hook. Marcinkiewicz in over the line. Flips it into the slot. Tipped away on the left side. Hamilton thought about charging after it. Legkov's going to wheel back out after it as it's tipped through center. McGill Diaz right back up, though. Marcinkiewicz with Legkov driving the net. They come back in quickly. Right side Marcinkiewicz, and it was taken away by Salak. Oh, crafty veteran move right there. Back come the Thunderbirds. Butita to the right side. Into the slot. Repulsed. Came back to him. He'll try a shot. Save Colgan. Rebound to the far side. Craig down for the left point. Trying to feed it in front. And it's forced to the near side. Circled. Pastuca around the rim behind Salak. McGill Diaz helping it up the wall. Marcinkiewicz chopping it to center. PD trying to quickly get a change. Back in comes Salak. Salak trying to push his way in. Puck to the near side corner. 8:40 gone here in the third. Shot coming in. Oh, tipped wide in front of Colgan by Keeley. 3-2 IceCats in the lead. PD, if they win in regulation, clinches a playoff spot. Here's an icing call coming up.
Icing for the IceCats.
You were telling me during our break when and how it'll be decided when we have a game. I think you should let our audience know as well.
Yes, good call. This is why Joanne Bethea gets paid the medium dollars.
The medium dollars. At least you're not lying to the people.
So we will know when we know who our opponent will be. And, of course, all those schedules will be released once you actually find out. But so PD, if they are in the playoffs, are fourth, and there's nowhere they can go. Just like Columbus is third, there's nowhere they can go. But both now, it looks like we're going to have to await the winner next weekend of how it goes, Athens and Monroe, because there's a very real chance they could flip-flop. And so, depending on who ends up first, it would be a 1-4 matchup, PD against whoever the first-place team is. And that will determine when the playoff game at home would be in the first round, which is a best-of-3. So the IceCats would only host one game. That puck thrown out of play, that's a delay-of-game penalty. IceCats are going to be shorthanded. And it'll be the fourth power play of the night for the Thunderbirds. And unfortunately for Razilov, he just hooked that one. And a little frustrated with himself for that one. But he lifts it out. And so on to the power play here. 9:27, time of the infraction. It is the fourth Bluefish IT Solutions penalty kill of the night. Thunderbirds 1 for 3 in the power play previously here. Colgan taking a moment to readjust his gear. Yank the strap on the mitt tight. Come out to his left for the draw. Zajac in across from Keeley. Zajac winning it back. Bedard after it. Charlie Bedard's got one of the goals here tonight. Timur Razilov the other. Offense from the defense this evening. Craig feeding it over to the far side. Here's White. Back across for Craig, tipped into the slot, one-handed to the line, but not out. Kept in, Gallant to the near side, Kramer. Kramer up top. Craig to the far side, White. White at the left point. To the dot, Keeley, middle of the blue line. Craig to his right, pass is deflected, but got to Kramer. Kramer, his pass up top, also tipped, but got to Craig. Left at the side of the net, though, by Colgan. Jurgenite tried to rip it down the ice, and Gallant blocked it. Gallant, half wall. Kramer, near side. Up top, Craig in the high slot over for the one-time a shot. Colgan to his right, save. Puck is loose. Ends up in behind the net. White up to the point. Kramer covering on the near side. Here's White top of the circle. Wrist shot, and that one's deflected to the glass. Keeley on a far side. Finally a chance for Gullo, and he'll get it down. 1 minute to go in the man advantage. 3-2. IceCats in the lead. 9.5 to go in the third period. Salak runs into a check there from Hamilton and lost the puck. Craig spins away, feeds it on to the left side. Thunderbirds trying to carry it in. Salak over the near side. Schnapp a shot. Colgan a left pad save, and now puck ahead. Marcinkiewicz still skated up. Marcinkiewicz on the left side. He'll feed it deep. Frolov after it. It wraps all the way around to the far side where Butita will pick it up. Leaves it right to Frolov in his skates. Frolov got it back towards Marcinkiewicz. Marcinkiewicz will get it over to Hamilton. He's got a moment, and he'll slap it down. That one almost took the ref's head off. Puck back around, in behind the net. And here up the right side comes Salak. Salak lost it to Houston Wilson. Wilson is tied up at the line. And now back the other way. Here come the Thunderbirds. Butina trying to move it across. Into the left side here, Schnapp, and the penalty is over, and the door comes open. The whistle goes, and now Frolov is hurt by that. He got nicked up in that collision when the door came open. Hopefully he's all right. He does not look like he's enjoying life too much right now, though. 8:25 to go in the third. 3-2, IceCats in the lead. We're back at the board in a moment. This is IceCats Hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
McLeod Health is committed to helping you obtain a healthy lifestyle and improve your overall health. Medically trained in the areas of fitness and nutrition, we can help you reduce your risk for certain diseases and live a long, healthy life through fitness and wellness programs, community health education, and 2 medically based wellness centers. McLeod Health is with you on your journey to better health. Discover a new you at McLeod Health and Fitness Centers.
Get ready to savor the flavors of our long-standing family recipes bursting with authenticity and love. Indulge in the vibrant colors and aromas that create a fiesta for your senses with every bite. Your journey through our menu is a delicious adventure guided by tradition and the freshest ingredients Mother Earth has to offer. Come join us at 842 Woody Jones Boulevard in Florence. Order online at margaritasmexicanrestaurants.com. Margaritas. Experience the love in every bite.
And we're back here on IceCats Hockey. 3-2. PD in the lead over the Twin City Thunderbirds. 8:25 to go. Third period action presented by Pepsi. Tom Callahan, Joanne Bethay here with you. 5-on-5 hockey with a face-off coming right on the dot on the Lion-headed center. Puck down, and it's controlled by PD. On the near side, working it back is Cox. Miguel Diaz onto the right side. Wilson, and now here's Robinson. Right side in, shot, blocker, save, rebound, Cox, and a diving stop to his right by Babbitt. Puck is still free behind the net. Robinson trying to kick it in front. Miguel Diaz on the right side. Into the corner, off-angled chance is ripped across and out the other way. Oh my goodness, what a scramble. Back in, left side, Jake Cox trying to cut in, looking for Robinson. Puck bouncing up in the air, they battle away for it. Now Robinson's going to go to the box. Boy, I'm not too sure Gallant didn't take a very easy seat on the ice right there.
The crowd is not liking that call.
No, I felt like he went down a little soft.
Kind of like the NBA.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a little too convenient. Tripping the call. Robinson into the box. But I mean, at this point, hey, if you feel the stick around your legs, you might as well go for it and see if you get the call. 5th power play for the Thunderbirds. They're 1 for 4. On to the Bluefish IT Solutions penalty kill again for the IceCats team, and it'll start with Zajac battling with this puck up near the blue line, trying to push it out. 3 Thunderbirds trying to keep it in. It ends up with De La Savita, and he'll send it down. Well, Joe, all the referees in attendance here tonight did not like that call. But De La Savita with another clear down the ice. Zajac will also get a chance to change it out here. Razilov over, and a good start to the kill so far, 35 seconds into it. And ahead come the Thunderbirds again. Onto the right side. Nice job by Frolov. Took it away but lost it. Now Gallant, a shot and a save by Colgan. He hangs on to get the whistle. Boy, Frolov stole it, then lost it right back. I thought he was going to be able to clear it out, but Brendan Colgan doing his job out there, making a big save.
He has been very clutch tonight. Times when saves needed to happen. 1, obviously, so they don't go up, and 2, for momentum. He has been there.
3-2 your score. 7:03 to go in this third period. 1:16 to go in the tripping call against Robinson. Zajac in for the face-off. Ends up on the near side, Bedard. Puck at the right point, Pastuca. He'll hold it in. Butita, near side, knocked down. Ends up at the left point now to the middle. Pastuca with it. A wrist shot blocked by Zajac out the other way, and it's a race. Zajac left side. Pastuca leaning on him. They'll go to the corner together. Zajac trying to tie up a little bit more time here. And now he'll pull back out. Head the other way as the Thunderbirds on the right side ahead to White. He'll carry it into the PD zone. Right wing corner. Mott. 40 seconds to go on the power play. White towards the net. Save Colgan. Puck is free. Over to his right. Colgan another save. Jurgenite trying to clear Zajac. Trying to backhand it along. Hit Mott. Ends up back in the corner. Butita cycling behind the net. Salak tried to reverse. And the puck right up the middle. A bouncer. Kept in. A shot by Mott. Deflected wide by Butita. Butita tried to one-hand it up the wall. Turn it back the other way. On to the near side. White to the right point. Mott over to the far circle. Gets it back. Craig White. A shot off the goal post. White rang it off the post, and it goes into the netting out of play. 9 seconds to go in the power play for Twin City. 5:56 to go in the third, but the IceCats still lead at 3-2. Face-off coming to the left of Brendan Colgan. Gullo in across from White. And they're going to back him out here. Let's see. Will they leave the centers in there? No, Gullo's going to go for a wheel, but I don't know if they're booting him out. Nope, he's back in for the face-off here. Puck is won back. Johansson at the line with a shot. Tipped it on goal. Save Colgan. Puck is still free. Sprawling. He does the snow angel, and he's got it. Again, Brendan Colgan coming up big. Oh, my goodness. 1 second left in the power play. Twin City is throwing everything at the IceCats right now.
They are trying their best to tie this game up, and nothing just is getting past Colgan.
Gotta love it. The veteran presence.
He's using every inch.
Absolutely. Oh, too many men out there for PD trying to start with 5. Nope, 1 second away, guys. So Houston Wilson's got to scoot back off the ice. Zajac in for the face-off. And he's going to get tossed out, so Marcin Kevics is going to come in. And a quick shot off the draw is tipped high over top of the net. Shot from the slot, and Gallant missed. So now back to full strength. Robinson onto the box as the puck bounces out to center. And now left wingers Marcin Kevics trying to cut in on the wall. Marcin Kevics battling along with Johansson. Marcin Kevics behind the net into the slot. A shot. Babic the save. A backhand shoulder save there in tight. Puck not out of danger. Legkov to the right point. Bedard. His shot goes off Johansson to the corner. Swept around behind the goal. Farmer on it. He'll outlet up the right side. And White will lob one deep. And now, ooh, boy, crazy kick. It comes in on Colgan, who elects to flop and cover.
We have seen some great goalie work tonight from both sides. Thankfully, just a little bit better from Colgan.
Babic with a couple of huge saves there. You're right. I mean, it could easily be a 5-4 game or a 6-5 game, but nope, still 3-2 with the IceCats in the lead. 5:08 to go here in the third. So now the draw to the right of Colgan. Welsh in for it across from Keeley. And it's pulled out. Here's a chance to lock in a right pad save by Colgan. Pastuca down low. Salak on the near side. So they have put Pastuca up front. He's been playing defense most of this game. He is back up front with his old running mate, Jan Salak. Salak on the left side. Pastuca on the half wall. Feeds it up to the point. Down the right wing. Hanley into the corner. Try to feed it deep. Bedard rubbed him out. Puck around onto the far wall. Pastuca and Welsh. Pastuca right across the goal crease. Nobody there for it. Puck is taken back by Patrick Marcinkiewicz. He's going to skate it ahead. He's got Legkov with him. Wheels it over the line. He scores! Patrick Marcinkiewicz with a wrist shot from the high slot. Finds room, 5-hole on Babic. It's a 2-goal cushion with under 5 minutes to play, and this place is bananas.
That is Marcinkiewicz' 40th goal for the season. Just extending this incredible lead he has on this team, and what a time to do it.
I'll just go ahead and say it. That's an awful goal for Babic to give up.
Yes.
Awful. That was a long-range wrist shot, and he just looked like he was not ready. That might have ended Twin Cities season.
That will be a goal that sticks with him.
Yeah. And now PD pushes in. Why not? They've got the momentum. Gullo on the left side. Around to Houston Wilson. Centering and a little too far for Elijah Wilson. Onto the right side. He'll swing it around to the right point. McGill Diaz right back down the rim. Into the near corner. Houston Wilson. Left side on the half wall. Wilson spun around. Fed deep. Gullo. Elijah Wilson. Centering attempt blocked. He'll try it again. This time to the far corner. And now it tumbles behind the net again. Houston Wilson took a little elbow right to the schnoz there, as Babic covers it up. All right, 3:49 to go in the third. 4-2 IceCats. Joe's going to head downstairs. I'll be back with more in a moment. This is IceCats Hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
Gorget is a local craft distillery based in Lugoff, South Carolina, producing rum, vodka, whiskey, and bourbon in small batches. Founded in 2015 by 3 local gentlemen, Gorget has a fine line of handmade, local spirits. No matter what you desire, we have something for you. Isn't it about time you revolutionize your spirit? Visit us online at gorgetdistilling.com.
For 25 years, Stefano's Italian of Florence has brought the heart of Italy to your table. Experience the tradition with hand-tossed pizzas crafted with love and care. Our secret is our robust Italian seasonings and the finest imported cheese and our choice imported meats. At Stefano's, we share a taste of the old country with each bite. Stefano's, a taste of Italy.
And we are back here at Florence Center with 3:49 to go in the third period, presented by Pepsi. IceCats Hockey also brought to you by Cumulus Radio, the official broadcast partner, by Sports Clips, the official hair cutter, M&M Printing and Graphics, the official printing partner, and Seminar Brewery, the official craft beer partner. So now the plot thickens. Shovel it to the left wing. IceCats working on a change here. Sent down, and that is an icing call against the Thunderbirds. Certainly not what they wanted to do in that situation. 2:40 to go in the third. 4-2 your score. IceCats in the lead. And now with this draw coming up to the left side of Babic. And again, we're going to keep an eye on Babic to see if they empty the net or not. I imagine Twin Cities got to want to get the goaltender out as soon as they get the puck out through center here. Zajac in for the faceoff. And it goes in behind the net. Zajac quickly after Farmer onto the far side. Johansson with it. He'll send it off the glass down again. This could be another icing call here. But, yes, it is. Jurgen got back there, and Gallant felt like he won the race, but the linesman do not give the tie to the runner. So back down we go once again. And you know what? At this point, PD will take it. Let's just keep rolling the time down here. IceCats Hockey also brought to you by CLC Transportation, the official travel partner, by Palmetto Smiles, the official dentist, and by White Swan Dry Cleaning, the official dry cleaners. Draw to the left is one back. Marcinkiewicz high slot a shot, and that one is gloved up and held onto by Babic. Marcinkiewicz with the insurance marker here, his 40th goal of the season in this final regular season home game. Keep in mind, PD finishes next weekend on the road in Columbus. But right now, the IceCats just trying to take care of business here against Twin City and put themselves in the postseason. Zajac in for the faceoff. 2:27 to go. Thunderbirds on it. And I imagine if Babic is going, he's going with the rush. Pastuca turns it over, though. Della Savita the other way. Too far for Frolov. That'll be icing going the other way. So now it sets up perfect for Twin City to call a timeout. And Babic will come out. So the Thunderbirds net is empty. And I imagine Twin City is going to go to the timeout here. Face-off will be to the left of Brendan Colgan. Well, this is it. If you're the Thunderbirds, this is the season. And if you're the PD IceCats, this is the season as well. Trying to see this one out across the line. 2:15 to go here in the third. And a reminder, so with a win in regulation, PD does clinch a playoff berth. Single game playoff seats will go on sale April 10th. If you are a season ticket holder and you got your renewal notice via email, your playoff link to buy playoff tickets is also in there to buy the playoff package as well. And corporate sponsors, you are being contacted as well to let you know when we will indeed be able to get those tickets to you. But we want to make sure that everybody is able to get a chance to see some playoff hockey here in Florence at Florence Center. Man, what a crowd tonight. It's been absolutely amazing. Now they just need to see it out. And right now, if it holds up, Timur Razulov's first goal of the year could be the game winner. Don't want to put the cart before the horse. So here we go. Zajac in for the faceoff. Frolov, Marcinkiewicz, Razulov, Della Savita out there. Draw to the left of Colgan. It's tied up, and now it's one back. Kramer onto the left side. Gallant after it. It's 6-on-5 with the empty net. Della Savita will float one down the ice. This will not have the gas for icing, I don't think. Marcinkiewicz racing up after it to make sure it doesn't. As it's cleared back the other way. Glove down at center by White. He'll move it in over the line. Left side. Thunderbirds need 2. Under 2 minutes to go. Pass across the ice is picked off by Marcinkiewicz. He'll fire to the empty net, and he misses just wide. Icing will be the call. Honestly, don't mind that. When you've got a 2-goal cushion, you might as well take a rip at it because you put it away if you get it. Gary Graham trying to shout some instructions for Frolov here before he gets him to the face-off circle. It is loud in this building right now. Fans on their feet. I don't think anyone's left. Draw to the left of Brendan Colgan. Zajac in across from Keeley. The puck bouncing on the ice, controlled. Right side, Kramer. He'll swing it around a roller. Slowly up the dasher, far side. Frolov trying to move it out. Zajac will backhand it out. And here's Marcinkiewicz up on the bouncing puck. He scores! Patrick Marcinkiewicz into the empty net. His 41st of the year. And that is going to do it. 5-2 IceCats. .1830 time of the goal. And the PD IceCats are now 90 seconds away from punching their postseason ticket. So we got a penalty coming up here, and it's got to be against Schnapp for slashing. I mean, he only slashed Houston Wilson 3 or 4 times. And Wilson just waving goodbye to Jacob Schnapp, and he literally two-handed him several times. And Houston Wilson might have picked himself up a 10 there. Might have picked up an unsportsmanlike. But it'll be a late power play, a late Chick-fil-A power play for the PD IceCats. They're 0 for 2, I should say. Slashing call against Jacob Schnapp at 18:48. The only thing there's a lot of things I don't like about that, but one of the things I don't like about that is Twin City is the team now that's not going to the playoffs, and Schnapp is trying to injure one of the best players on the PD IceCats, and clearly doing it on purpose. I mean, he slashed him 3 times. So, no, I don't like that. I don't think it's sporting. I do like some ball beat, though, so we can rock out to that for a minute. So let's see. I think Wilson's going to pick himself up at 10. Let's hear.
IceCats player number 17, Houston Wilson. Unsportsmanlike conduct. And a 10-minute misconduct for abuse of official.
So a 10-minute misconduct for abuse of officials. Interesting. So Wilson also picks up a 2 in there. So we got 2 for unsportsmanlike, and then the 10-minute was for the abuse of officials. So it's 4-on-4 here down the stretch. There is no power play. Dumas back in with a shot. Colgan saving the doorstep. Puck is free. He's got to hang on. .105 to go here. We're going to finish this one out 4-on-4. 5-2 IceCats. Get your playoff tickets ready. There's a shot towards the net. Deflects into the near side corner. Welsh trying to move it out. It ends up in the high slot, turned over, and down the ice it goes. Mott was ready to shoot before he had the puck on his stick and just mishandled it. Here's Frolov. Frolov trying to cut behind the net. Farmer takes him to the glass, put around towards the right point. Bedard lets it go, and that one rims its way around. And up the right side, Mott feeding it ahead. The left wing corner. Dumas after it. Bedard will put him into the glass over there. 21 seconds to go. The pile forms. 15 seconds to go. Bedard will pull it out. He'll just skate it up the ice. Charlie Bedard lobs it into the right side corner. Florence, are you ready? The PD IceCats are playoff bound. There will be postseason hockey in the PD. The IceCats flooding off the bench, congratulating Brendan Colgan. Everyone out there celebrating right now as the PD IceCats have clinched a berth in the Commissioner's Cup playoffs. Mike Ronan out there informing the crowd that yes, indeed, there will be playoff hockey. And now it's Houston Wilson at center ice leading the cheer from the team for Fan Appreciation Night. A lot of excitement down there on the ice. And as the IceCats circle, we're going to keep it right here. We've got a 3 Stars interview coming up in a moment from down on the ice. Joanne Bethea is down there. Before we get to our post-game show brought to you by Gorget Distilling, we'll wrap up the scoring and the out-of-town scoreboard for you. But this IceCats team has earned their spot. And the way things are going in the out-of-town scoreboard, it's going to come down to the final weekend of the regular season for 1 versus 2. And we now know the 3 seed in the Continental Division is Columbus, and the 4 seed, the PD IceCats. Lightsabers waving here on Star Wars night, and I'll tell you what, a lot of people are staying for the celebration here post-game. The team out there on the ice, and any moment now we'll get the announcement of our 3 Stars. 3 Stars are brought to you by Mirage Promotional. And again, a 5-2 win here for the PD IceCats tonight. Patrick Marcinkiewicz with the 4th and 5th goals here in the 3rd period. But the game winner is first of the season, Timur Razilov. What a game, especially for Timur to get that first one in the final home game of the regular season, and it goes for the game winner. Couldn't be any better. So the team, as they love doing, they're going to do a post-game victory picture on the ice. They've done it a lot this year. So we're going to let them do that and get that all organized. So while they're doing that, let's go ahead and look back at the out-of-town scoreboard, shall we? We'll go ahead and kind of reverse things out here in the post-game show. So it was an overtime win tonight. The Danbury Hat-Tricks came back on Port Huron and won 4-3 in OT. Indiana beats Athens 4-3 this evening in regulation, and 9-1 Binghamton over Watertown tonight. Meanwhile, Monroe out to a 6-2 lead late in the 3rd over the Columbus River Dragons. 7-1, Blue Ridge beats Biloxi. And the last time we checked in, Topeka was trailing, but they now lead 6-5 over the Baton Rouge Zydeco. That's halfway through the 3rd period. In the NHL tonight, finals from earlier, Kings hold on in overtime against the Leafs 7-6. Mammoth 7-4 over the Canucks. Jets 2, Blue Jackets 1. Hurricanes 4-3 over the Islanders. Capitals 6-2 over the Sabres. 4-3 Canadiens over the Devils. 9-4 Penguins over the Panthers. Lightning top the Bruins 3-1. Avalanche flank the Stars 2-0. Wild 4-1 over the Senators, and the Rangers 4-1 over the Red Wings. Game's going on right now. Golden Knights 1-0 over the Oilers, 1 period into it. Also at the first break, you got Flames and Ducks tied at 1. Preds 3-0 up on the Sharks 20 minutes in. And the Blackhawks and Kraken are scoreless after 1 period. Men's college hoops. UConn 71-62 beating Illinois today, and Michigan right now early in the second half with a 56-39 lead over Arizona, trying to set up the national title game come Monday. Major League Baseball finals from earlier today. White Sox 6-3 over the Blue Jays. Diamondbacks 2-1 over the Braves. 8-2 Royals top the Brewers. 7-1 Rays over the Twins. 2-0 Reds beat the Rangers. 3-2 Padres over the Red Sox. 11-0 Astros blank the Athletics. 10-5 Dodgers over the Nationals. Pirates 3-2 over the Orioles. Brewers get the second half of the Twin Bill 5-2 over the Royals. Tigers 11-6 over the Cardinals. Going on right now, you've got the Phillies up 2-1 on the Rockies bottom of the ninth. Mets 8-0 over the Giants top 7. And 1-0 Angels over the Mariners bottom of the 5th. And postponed today were the Cubs and the Guardians. All right, looks like we're going to get our 3 stars announcement here in just a moment. And again, 3 stars of the game brought to you by Mirage Promotional. And playoff tickets, single game playoff tickets are going to go on sale on April 10th through the box office and online at Ticketmaster.com. And so the crowd saluting the players and everybody down there excited. And now we will get our 3 star. I wonder if they're going to bring the whole team back out for 3 stars. We shall see. Houston Wilson getting some love from the fans, as he should. Pretty dramatic return to the lineup today for Houston Wilson. All right, here's Chris.
And what the heck? Let's do 4 again tonight. Your 4th star of the game is a duo. It's the ownership and you, the fans. Your 3rd star of the game with his first goal of the season. Number 7, your 2nd star of the game, your netminder, number 35, Pregame. And your 1st star of the game with 2 goals, number 27,
We almost had a fight over a t-shirt there in the crowd. Now down to Joanne, who's going to, well, let's see, who is she going to end up talking to? I think, oh, she's got Teamer and Patrick's with her.
First off, congratulations to Teamer. Getting your first goal of the season in a game to clinch to go to the playoffs. How did it feel?
Thank you very much for supporting me. I feel amazing. Team up.
You have been such an integral part of this team the whole season. First season for the PD IceCats. Taking them to the playoffs. What does this moment mean to you?
This moment is so special, guys. I can't even describe. Like, I'm so proud of this community to bring the hockey back, and thank you guys so much.
What is it going to take to bring the Commissioner's Cup to Florence?
All we ask is support, guys, and that's it. And we got it from here on out.
Before you hit the road, for the last couple of games, do you have any words for IceCats Nation?
Let's go, IceCats!
All right, there's our 3-star interview, and our 4 stars as it was today, because the fans were also a star in this one. We'll take a break here in the Gorget Distilling postgame show. When we come back, we will wrap up the scoring and wrap it up all together, because we wrapped up a playoff berth. Back with more in just a moment. 5-2 IceCats win. This is IceCats Hockey.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
At the Law Office of W. James Hoffmeyer, we strive to help our clients in whatever situation they are facing. Whether you need help with criminal law, personal injury, or family law, our hard-working team will assist you throughout the process with compassion and integrity. Our goal is to always provide our clients with outstanding representation and advocacy throughout their case. The Law Office of W. James Hoffmeyer, serving South Carolina since 1992.
With over 74 years of combined experience, Hometown Floor Coverings is the PD's flooring experts with attention to detail and professionalism. Whether it's commercial or residential, our installers are very reputable and trustworthy. Contact us today for free estimates. Hometown Floor Coverings, the flooring installers you can trust. Bring new life to your home.
In today's world, first impressions matter. Step into a realm of sophistication at Butler's Fine Men's Clothing. From timeless tuxedos and elegant suits to refined sportswear, Butler's offers a collection that defines class and confidence. Embrace the tradition, experience the luxury, and stand out with style. Butler's Fine Men's Clothing, where every stitch speaks volumes.
In Hawaiian culture, food is more than just a meal. It's how we show love, connect with one another, and carry on tradition. At Aloha Kitchen, our mission is to share that with everyone who walks in our doors. Our dishes serve the bold flavors of Hawaiian food and the true spirit of aloha. Where Southern hospitality meets Hawaiian aloha, that's Aloha Kitchen.
You're watching the IceCats Broadcast Network.
Back here in the Gorgon Distilling postgame show, Tom Callahan here with you as we wrap things up with a final look back at the scoring in this one. 5-2 PD cements a berth in the Commissioner's Cup playoffs. And all the way back in the first period, they actually trailed 1-0 at 6:03 into it. Kramer scores a power play goal with assists from Gallant and White. And it was 1-0. However, tied up at 1 at 15:34. Zychik, the goal is 13th of the year from Elijah Wilson, and it was 1-1 after one. Into the second period we go. 4.5 minutes in. Charlie Bedard with a wrist shot from the left wing for his third of the year. That surprises Boris Babic. That would be a theme later on. Dennis Zychik with the assist on the goal. And it was 2-1. But Jacob Schnapp with an individual shorthanded effort, an unassisted goal, his 10th of the year to tie it back up at 9:35. And at that point, well, you might not feel easy about the way things were going if you were an IceCats fan, because the Thunderbirds just really weren't going to get put away easily. However, at 19:31, late in the second period, Timur Razilov directs a Dominic Della Savita point shot down and through the pads of Boris Babic, his first of the year, and believe it or not, the eventual game-winning goal at 19:31 of the second period. 3-2 IceCats after two. In the third, it was the Patrick Marcinkiewicz show. He scores at 15:39 on a wrist shot for his 40th of the year that, quite frankly, Boris Babic should have had. Beat him through the 5-hole to make it a 4-2 game, and then 5-2. Marcinkiewicz into an empty net for his 41st of the year. And Zychik and Della Savita the assists on that one. That wraps up the scoring in this one. Shots by period for Twin City, 4 in the first, 5 in the second, 8 in the third for just 17 in the game. 12, 15, and 8 for 35 for the PD IceCats. Power plays, Thunderbirds finish 1 for 5, and the IceCats 0 for 2 at the end of it all. Well, that is going to wrap it up for us here in our Gorgon Distilling postgame show, and now we will await the results of next weekend's game. So no matter what happens in the Columbus series coming up on the weekend, Columbus finishes third, PD finishes fourth. That cannot change. But what can change, looking ahead at the schedule now, is what's going to happen for both Athens and Monroe. So later this week, as we fast forward ahead here, it's going to be Athens and Monroe on Friday, and Athens and Monroe on Saturday. That's right. These two teams head-to-head in Monroe Friday and Saturday night to figure it out for themselves. It is now a 1-point gap between these two teams. The plot thickens. 6-2 Monroe wins tonight over Columbus. Indiana beats Athens 4-3. And so Monroe at home has a chance. If they can beat Athens and then get some points past regulation, could move into a tie. They could force a tiebreak, or if they beat them twice on home ice, could put themselves into first place. And it'll be a 1-4 matchup. So PD will face either Athens or Monroe, whoever finishes in first place, and then it would be the 2-3 to face Columbus. So again, we'll let you know playoff scheduling based on who the opponent is, which we probably won't know until Saturday night. So one more time, I want to say thanks for joining us, everybody. For my executive producer, Aiden Mulholland, and my entire crew here at Florence Center, your final score, 5-2, the PD IceCats punch their inaugural season playoff ticket. Thanks for joining us. We'll talk to you Friday night from Columbus. This is Tom Callahan saying good night.